Okay, yep, okay, hello everyone, yeah, sorry, I'm just looking at chat, somebody, yeah, Zeron21, became a channel member, so, yeah, thank you for that. As you can see here, it's gonna be a tiny little bit before, we can start this, because, GameCube is downloading something. I presume this is Pokemon XD. Which means I think that, wait, did they give us XD before Colosseum, or was Colosseum already out by this point? But yes, we are live, so I'm just waiting on this. I don't want to start this before it finishes updating. Also, Crossworlds wants to do an update, but, oh, Dark Prince of Demons, thank you for joining, too. But I don't actually own this anymore. I gave it to my sister, so I don't know how that's gonna work. It's probably just gonna be stuck on 0% progress forever. I bought this entirely so that I could, record Switch footage of the game, just so I could make a potential Switch version comparison video to the PC version, and they compare pretty well. But yeah, then I gave it to my sister as a Christmas gift, and she really likes it. Her, like, kind of nieces and nephews love playing it, so yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's really weird that XD is coming out first. Not sure if I do an XD stream, because Pokemon, I've already played Pokemon XD on the channel, and I'm not really sure what really new I'd have to add, although the idea of a Colosseum or XD Nuzlocke is interesting, because, I don't know exactly how that would work, but, like, it's a thing that, like, I've never seen anybody do before, at least not on, like, YouTube or stream, so I kind of have to conceptualize that. Looking forward to mechas, but yeah, I'll just say right here, I don't like the Fire Emblem Pitfalls series. I don't want to get into why, though. I don't want to, you know, because if you, like, a lot of people in the Fire Emblem community like that kind of content. I like Mecha's recent video on Oswin, though, because I've been waiting for ages for somebody to articulate why Oswin is good in FE7. Everyone kept saying Oswin is really good in FE7. I never understood exactly why. But, like, finally, yeah, that video kind of explained it. But, yeah, anyway, yeah, when it comes to, like, a, Nuzlocke on Colosseum or XD, it's like, how do you handle the first encounter rule? Like, the areas have, like, if you're only limiting yourself to one Shadow Pokemon per area, that's a lot of Pokemon that you're missing out on. I think from what I've heard, a lot of people do it by, like, they flip a coin, when they see a Shadow Pokemon, and if it's heads, they get to catch it, if tails, no. Yeah, same thing happened with the Genesis emulator. Sonic 2 is there, I don't think Sonic 1 is. Well, okay, to be fair, Sonic 1's soundtrack kind of has weird legal issues with it. I think that's why it was so hard for them to get Green Hill Zone into the movies. And 2, Sonic 2 is a vastly better game than Sonic 1, in my opinion, so honestly, that's not really that bad. Like, Colosseum and XD are kind of two sides of the same coin. Colosseum has better vibes, but XD is a much better game, like, mechanically. So, I feel like you kind of need both of them to get the best experience, especially since the XD is a direct sequel, and a lot of XD hits harder if you actually, like, have played Colosseum and recognize the areas. But yeah, okay, anyway, sorry that I'm spending a bunch of time waiting on this screen for this. I don't really know how long we'll get here. I doubt we'll get to the Black Knight this stream. I think we'll at least get past Chapter 25, but then after that is Clash, and, like, Clash is the infamous point in Nuzlocke's, one Shadowmon per trainer. Yeah, like, your options are pretty limited to begin with. I feel like Colosseum with permadeath in general is kind of enough of a challenge. It's almost like Fire Emblem in that regard, because, like, you got only a roster of about 50 Pokemon or so, so really permadeath is probably enough of a challenge. Updates on Reverie: I have finished Act 4 of Lloyd and Spoiler, and I am halfway through Act 4 of Reen, and I'm just finishing up the Reverie corridor of Act 4, which unlocks after you've got halfway to everyone's acts. I left that till last, but I now have, like, 6, I almost called them Moon Doors. They're basically Moon Doors. Daydreams? Yeah, I think they're called Daydreams. I have, like, 6 Daydreams. I also unlocked Who Wants to Be a Millionaire version 2, which is really funny. I like that Beryl hosts it, and that she's fully voiced for some reason. And, also, it continues to baffle me in Reverie that, they clearly put most of their budget in terms of minigames into Magical Girl Elisa. Magical Girl Elisa is legitimately a good shoot-'em-up, and also every single character in that has amazing art. But I love to, like, I headcanon Magical Girl Elisa. I headcanon that Magical Girl Elisa is, like, an in-universe fanfiction that Muse wrote about everyone. Because, like, that would explain so much. It's like absolutely just Muse's fanfic of everybody. And yeah, it's it's legitimately like basically Star Fox, like in terms of gameplay. It's actually pretty good, but like it's funny how much budget they put into that. Because I also unlocked the like real-time Divine Knight battles minigame, and my first reaction was to message Lenny on Tumblr. You might have heard of Lenny. Now it's other things are updating. Lenny's been a guest on my channels and stuff. And because I've been talking to him about Reverie because he's another Trails fan. And he was like, he was like, I just said to him, so is the Divine Knight minigame supposed to be this jank, or am I just bad? And he's like, no, it's jank, trust me. So I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Oh god, the Knight minigame sucks, yeah. It's an in-universe anime in Tokyo Xanadu. Yeah, I'd heard about that. I know the Magical Girl Elisa thing is a Tokyo Xanadu thing. The one in Reverie is a sequel to that one. So that's kind of amusing. Yeah. I threw a rock and it was a big rock. Yeah, you'll see that when we get to the rock chapter. But yeah, I'm glad at least one other person agrees the Night minigame sucks. It's also thank you Shadowcoin for the 3-month membership. Sorry that we're still I wanna. Oh, it is doing the Sonic Crossworlds download, okay. I wanna just wait until this is finished just in case like it explodes if I try and play the game, you know. My internet went down yesterday, but now it's back, so hopefully that got it out of its system. I was, like, frantically checking all my cables to make sure nothing, like broke, and then I look up on my phone and it's like, oh, there's an unplanned outage in your area, so, yeah, that explained it. Also, Shadow Palkia, sorry for mentioning Warcraft 3 in your metaphor videos, I got that game on my mind again. Funny thing about that, is that, like, so, for context, Overless Casual Productions did a detailed diatribe on why the Sonic movies are good, which I was not expecting from them. It's really good. Like, definitely watch that video. Oh, right, yeah. This is the demo of Street Fighter 6. I made an abomination. Oh, it doesn't save your custom characters, though, so I can't show you who I made, but, I have pictures. I made an abomination, and it was fun. Not as much of an abomination as many other people made. I guess I can probably just start the software. Yeah. How am I doing? Pretty good. Like, I've taken a break from streaming for a little bit. Something new to play. I want to say that's XD, yeah. Yeah, we got XD before Colosseum. Again, like, I do think it's a better game. Also, get connected, which you can't do in this version. I don't think you can. Like, I don't know if the GBA Pokemon games are compatible with the XD and Colosseum. They might be. Because it's still, like, very interesting to me that, like, sorry, I'm going off topic on quite a few tangents, but, shoutouts to Fire Emblem's newest protagonist, Alex, yeah. Sorry, anyway, I've gone on to several different tangents here, but what I was saying was... Oh, yeah, I love the wow, you're pretty photogenic line from Luke, no matter, even if your character looks like a complete abomination. Saw that OSP video pop up in my mind. Yeah, yeah, that was, that was a, can I do any support Rolf and Shinna? No. Oh, I can get Oscar and Kieran B. But yeah, like, I saw that pop up in my feed, I was like, oh, this is gonna be good, and it was, it's really good. It kind of echoes a lot of my comments. So the actual tangent I had was about Warcraft 3, because they briefly mentioned that video about, like, the Warcraft movie, and it being really confusing to non-fans, because it really follows the game lore. Like, I watched the Warcraft movie on TV once, And I actually liked it to an extent. Like, I actually thought it was better than, like, because, like, looking at the reviews, it's apparently terrible. Like, the reviews say it's awful. And when I watched it, I'm like, you know, this isn't actually a bad movie at all. It's just very obtuse to somebody who's not, like, a fan of the existing lore. And I think that's the problem that critics had with it. It's not exactly like a... It's hard to explain, but, like, I remember reading up on the Wikipedia after I watched the film, and I'm like, oh, so it's the backstory of Warcraft. Right. Because, like, one of the things that kind of confused me about the movie is, like, the token heroic orc character who actually is the good guy among the orcs who wants to actually, you know, resist the evil shaman who's leading them to war with the humans. Like... I'm like, oh yeah, okay, this guy's like the main, like, heroic figure, right? Then he freaking just dies, really anticlimactically. And then I look up the wikis, and I'm like, oh, okay, so he's dead, but his son becomes the orc hero of Warcraft. Okay, that makes sense. So it's like, there's a lot of things in that movie that feel like very unsatisfying when you're taking the movie as its own standalone story, but makes sense when you realize that it's like just the backstory of the games. And if you know that in the games things eventually work out, like that orc, his son becomes like the great hero of the orcs, and he's like the leader of like the orc campaign in that game or something. But it's very, very interesting. The movie's basically a recap of Warcraft 1. Ah, okay, right. That makes sense. I know Warcraft 3 is like the one that... Sorry, I'm not paying attention to this support at all. But Warcraft 3 is like the one that most people remember. It seems to be like the one where it really hit its stride and where the majority... It feels like that's like the Street Fighter 2 of Warcraft. Like that people just don't really remember Warcraft 1 and 2, but 3 is like the one that everyone is like, okay, this is what Warcraft actually is. I'm not really sure why, but yeah. Silent Hill 2 movies suck so bad. Yeah, the Silent Hill movies I heard were just... They were all kinds of weird. The Resident Evil movies are also pretty dumb. Going back to Reverie, did you read 3 and 9? No, I didn't. And I got to the point where I'm like, okay, I see why people were telling me to read 3 and 9. But the thing is, I still think it makes sense. Like, that point in the game made sense even without reading 3 and 9. I know vaguely what happens in 3 and 9. I will get to it at some point, but like, I have IRL books that I want to read as well, so yeah. Warcraft, oh yeah, Warcraft... As somebody who genuinely loves RTS games, I am so sad. Like, I no offense to people who like MOBAs, but I was profoundly upset when the MOBA genre established itself, because, like, it basically single-handedly killed RTS games. Especially as an esport. Like, apart from, like, Age of Empires 2, maybe, the moment that people made Defense of the Ancients in Warcraft as a mod, the moment that happened, everybody just did not care about RTS games anymore. Like, that's the only way they wanted to play an RTS game. And, again, no offense to people who like MOBAs, at all. Like, seriously, I feel so bad for saying that, but, like, my problem is that I just love, like, real-time strategy games. Like, I was an Age of Empires kid growing up. I'm terrible at it competitively. I've been kind of replaying a little bit of, Definitive Edition, not Definitive Edition, HD Edition, because I didn't have Definitive. I've been replaying a little bit of HD Edition. I can consistently beat the low-level AIs now, and I'm learning from Spirit of the Laws videos on build orders, but I'm still not, like, the best at... I can't beat moderate AI at this point. Like, moderate AI floods me with units at about the halfway point. I'm getting a bit of a good grasp on how economy works, but, like, I do feel like, yeah, I'm also high Lunar Amethyst. But yeah, people still play StarCraft and AoE 2. We are getting maybe a little bit of a resurgence because we've got, I'm probably using a little bit too much Morrow's experience, but we've got, like, Dawn of War 4, Warhammer Dawn of War 4 is coming out, Ike's got a lot of strength, but not a lot of speed in this run. Also, that resistance... I know I used a talisman on him earlier. That resistance is very high. Also, I have the Ashura staff, but, Does Riss... Oh, he's not even promoted. He can't actually have an S rank, I don't think. Oh, no, he's still only at B. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a while before he S ranks that. Anyway, considering the Korean game mentions like a P5R collab as a MOBA game, that basically combines League of Legends and Fortnite, yeah. Oh, you met Kaiji Tang when Amethyst. That's really cool. The only thing, like, convention news I have is there's a convention in Australia where Max Mittelman and Robbie Damon will be at, and like, on the one hand, yeah, it'd be cool to see them. On the other hand, one, it would be very expensive, and two, it's probably happening before I go on a massive 1 month long holiday overseas, and I do not want to risk getting sick before I have that holiday, so probably best I don't do conventions. Yeah, Kaiji Tang does sound great. Where's Imbue when you need it? Yeah. Rolf would like Imbue here too. Okay, hang on. Do I have any, like, first I'll just convoy that. Is there any, do I need to make any forge weapons? Also, I love Rolf Helicopter. I can't believe that was a thing that happened. Oh right, Mia lost her forge weapon, so she probably needs another one. So, yeah, I think I will actually, yes, let's forge, can I forge steel? Oh, I can forge silvers now. Huh. Also, I believe that Forged Light is stupidly expensive. Yeah, why is Forged Light so expensive? Literally, Riss is the only one who can use these. And that's 7 might at maximum. Why is Forged Light this expensive in this game? It's like, maybe it's a bug and they forgot to halve the forging cost, but just for light magic? Because in English, they halve, like, everything. I mean, granted, if I do Thunder... Yeah, look at it. Look how much cheaper Thunder is to max out as a forge. Like, what the... Like, what the heck is this? I don't understand. Like, what is the economy on light tomes in this world? Like, I legitimately do not understand. Like, it's cheaper to max forge a silver sword. Which is, like, utterly stupid, but... yeah, somehow. Like, I don't even... like, what even? Okay, anyway, name for the silver sword. It does genuinely feel like, sorry to repeat myself, but, like, it does genuinely feel like, they halve the cost of, like, every weapon, like, forge weapon, but they forgot to halve the cost of light in the English version. But if it's not a bug, it means somehow the Japanese version of forging costs on light is even worse. Like, again, Riss is the promoted Riss is literally the oh, actually, no, apart from trial maps, but I don't think you can even use forge weapons there, unless you make them in advance, but yeah, apart from Oliver and the trial maps, only promoted Riss can use that. You got the Sonic Fortune reading cards. Are those the official Amy ones, or are they, like, custom ones? Cheaper than light? Honestly? I'm sorry, Kwang, but I don't want to disgrace this sword with the name Soul Cardi. Soul Cardi is just terrible. Bushwhacker's kind of cool. I like the idea of cheaper than light, though. Let me see if I can fit that. Cheaper than... okay, can't quite fit that. Change the weapon name. Sure. Is there a less than sign? Oh, there is a less than, kind of a less than sign. Okay. How about this? Or CTL? CTL's not bad, actually. Because it's kind of like FTL, faster than light. Yeah, CTL's pretty good, too. I do like that, because it's kind of cool as a sword name, but it's also, you know, funny. And let's make it, like, light-colored. It's because light has a terrible base price, since every forge is based off the percentage of the base price. Okay, right. Yeah, that makes sense. CTL, cheaper than light. I've heard there's a game called FTL, faster than light, and I don't know how, like, I don't know how good it is. Also, you can use the Armor Slayer. I guess you could probably take that. Oh, actually, Longsword, we're gonna be fighting a decent amount of cavalry soon. Oh, right, I have a Master Seal. You know what, I think Riz should just take this. Because why not? I don't really think there's anyone else I can really use this on. Don't really care to max out his level, because it's already max resistance. Also, yeah, rare footage of you actually seeing Riz's unpromoted model, because, normally you only see this if something attacks him, and you really don't want that to happen. FTL is great. Okay. I spent so much money, but I got some cool stuff with Amethyst. That is like me last time I was in Japan. Hopefully, because I'm going to Japan again this year, hopefully. But hopefully when I'm there I don't spend as much. But I do want to go to the Sega store. I really, really need to. I didn't, like, find any light tomes, did I? I don't think you really get a whole lot of them. Oh, no, we do actually have Shine. Okay, let's, because oh, yeah, because in this game, your light rank is the same as your staff rank. So, yeah, whatever your light rank is that too heavy? No, it's not too heavy for you, that's fine. But, like, yeah, I don't want him to actually fight anything, but, like, just in case. Oh, I have the on the one hand, I should probably save the Brave Sword. On the other hand, also Lol Thoron, also Parity and Corrosion Lightnose. They're like two of the worst skills in this game. I mean, on the other hand, I really probably should, like, actually use that, because, like, it's an Ironman, use things or lose them. Also, somebody energy drop, somebody want more, you know what, to make up for his early promotion. And you know what, why doesn't he? Oh, actually, no, Gatry should probably take the Talisman. I mean, Gatry's okay against mages anyway, right now. Yeah, his resistance isn't actually that bad, but I suppose he can take that to be even more resistance-y. There we go, shout out to my friend literally spending over 70,000 yen at a Nintendo store and setting off the fraud alert on their debit card. Yeah, that will happen. I only bought two things at the Nintendo store. They were Joker amiibo and female Corrin amiibo, because, like, they are stupidly expensive to get online. And I never thought I'd get a Joker amiibo, and I'm so glad I didn't pay $100 for a Joker, for an imported Joker amiibo. I only paid like 15 to get it in Japan, or even less than that. Oh, I do have a Wrath Scroll. Oh, there's another longbow in there too. The longbows are pretty useful. But yeah, I don't really know who I could give that to. I don't need the door keys and the chest keys right now. Sorry that I've been just taking up a lot of time here, doing tangents and doing preparations, but I mean, also lol Oberon. Yeah, that was funny. I guess we can go Tomahawk. I forget when the next time we fight feral ones is. So, I have a dilemma with this chapter. Because we recruit Har here, and, okay, maybe I should actually go to the chapter itself before I talk about this, because I've been thinking about this in the 2 weeks I've had not streaming. Oh, right, so Patrine is back, and, like, she hasn't been relevant since, like, chapter 8, and now Patrine's back, and we actually kill her this time. So I still feel like you should have fought her earlier. Like, her stats look kind of scary, but she has, like, a flame lance, so she's kind of, like, I mean, her magic's pretty good for a paladin, but... Oh, right, she has this. This is, like, the 4-rider exclusive skill. I believe you can actually get this skill in Radiant Dawn. A lot of people like to do Ike Oscar support and then put Daunt on one of them. I think it's, like, 5 hit and avoid -5 to everyone within 3 spaces, or maybe 10. I think it's just 5. But yeah, all the 4 Riders of Dayan get that. Oh, we do fight feral ones here. So maybe the Lagoo's Axe is kind of nice. So we do actually have, like, siege weapons here. And then we also have the Stone Thrower, which is hilariously weak. Yeah, the Engage Flame Lance is also really funny because, like, also, why is Tomlin? Oh, I know why he's here, because of the whole Meteor strat in the last chapter. Oh, right, Ranulf just joined. I thought Ranulf came with the Demi Band. I could have sworn Ranulf came with a Demiband. Maybe I just always gave Maureen's Demiband to him. Huh. That's I thought that he came with a Demiband. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, hang on. I have an occult scroll that I haven't used yet. So I'm actually going to go back to base. Because Ether... I mean, I could do Deadeye for memes, but probably no. And, like, you have to get rid of Vantage to use Astra on Mia. No, everyone always just gives Ranulf the Demiband. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, Gage can get Luna or Kieran... Because, like, I don't really care about Gamble. Like, logically speaking, I think it should be one of the Cavaliers getting Soul. And I think Oscar needs it more because he has less defense. So I think let's actually... Because counter just doesn't really do anything. The annoying thing about this game is when you remove a skill, it's actually gone forever. So you kind of have to really think about who you give skills to, but yeah, that's basically... also, don't give somebody with this many skills parity. It will mean that they never activate Vantage or Adept in this case. And parity Rolf is not a terrible idea. A lot of people like giving parity to Flyers because they don't get terrain bonuses anyway, but Tanith can't use that, like, unless you remove Reinforce, which, by the way, you can remove Reinforce, and there's no point to, because you'll never be able to get it back, and only Tanith can have it, but yeah, it's funny that the game lets you do it. Hey, Lenny! Ike's other potential boyfriend, yeah, exactly. Ike, Soren, Ranulf, Polycule is like the true OTP, I guess. So, okay, here's the thing, let me explain. So, Har is in this chapter. To recruit him, you need Jill. Here's the problem, I haven't trained Jill. And so my dilemma is, do I seriously risk Jill dying just to get myself a new character I probably won't use? Because Har isn't the worry. The worry is that Har comes with a bunch of other Wyvern Riders that will attack Jill. So like, do I seriously... I mean, I have a rescue staff, granted, but like, again, the question is, do I seriously risk Jill dying just to get myself a new character who I probably won't use? But he's Har, that's the thing. And also, I might need Har if somehow there's a disaster and like, because he's a good filler unit in this game. So, like, my idea is that like, if I bring Jill, I need to leave somebody like Maureen or Ranulf like in the back to deal with the Wyvern Riders. And I'm thinking I actually am gonna do this. So I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but I think I will do this, because I can leave Ranulf, like, in the back while his transform gauge builds up, and have him as, like, Jill's bodyguard. Okay, Oscar's kind of running low on weapons. Steel Lance, I guess. He's pretty much fine with anything. Gage is also semi-running low on weapons, but yeah. Worst case scenario, Jill dies and was but it's, you know, it's because I like to not have people just say dead in the... I would say dead in the epilogue, but Jill's not even... This game doesn't even have an epilogue, which is kind of weird. I guess I could bring Tanith. Yeah, yeah, I think that's fine. So yeah, Jill goes, like, in the back. But, like, I'm gonna leave Ranulf and, I think, Maureen to, like, protect Jill. And then we have our two Pallies, and then we have Rolf is in the front line, which is, like, silly, but I guess... Oh, no, I probably should leave Taroniu in the rear rather than Maureen. Maureen's probably a little... I mean, Maureen kind of almost died, though, last time, so... Huh. This is tricky. I think I will leave him back, and then I'll have Soren bring up the rear Gatry, and then... Oh yeah, Rolf has the boots. I'll put Gatry a little bit further... Actually, I'll put Gatry all the way further forward. I believe there are actually siege tomes... Are there siege tomes here? Oh yeah, these are sages, and yeah, there's a tornado here. But tornado, like, sucks, so it's fine. Okay, let me just go and check, like, all the enemies, see if there's any, like, potentially dangerous weapons. Yeah, this game doesn't have ending slides. Eden Genealogy are the only ones that, like, do. So, yeah, it's this in Genealogy. So the ending's very similar to Genealogy in a lot of ways, just, like, not quite as complete. But it's because they knew they were getting a sequel, I think. Oh, right, killing this guy to keep 5 uses of Blizzard. Do I have Silent? Oh, no, I think I missed the Silent Staff in the last chapter, or was that Sleep? I forget. It's either one of those. Oh, look, another longbow for Rolf. Killer bow, okay. I mean, he's... Okay, gotta make sure I be careful of the poleaxe there, because that could be scary for my cavalry. Hammer is, like, fine. I don't think he's... I'm honestly confident he's not even a threat to Gateway anyway. Oh, Ha's already here! Oh, yeah, but he goes away, like, at the start of the map. He just, he leaves, and then he comes back from the rear later. Oh, yeah, he's got a Brave... I should recruit him for the Brave Axe, at least. Also, those stats are higher than I remember them being. But yeah, I should recruit him for the Brave Axe, at least. Because, like, that's, you know, amazing. Short Axe, Steel Axe, Tornado and Physic, Venom Axe. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much all the enemies. You have the amiibos for the Twin Aegis? I do too, yeah, I have those ones. I don't have the Xenoblade 3 amiibos. I vaguely want the Xenoblade 3 amiibos, but, like, yeah. Don't have those ones yet. I believe when it comes to other... Yeah, he just goes away and he comes in from the rear. I believe that the other reinforcements come from, like, here, and, like, eventually, like, some green units spawn from here that help you, so, like, they'll distract the reinforcements. Anyway, nobody else died, Chancellor Ellis. Oh, right, okay, the chat already answered that. Oh, okay, right, this is the Pitfall chapter. Almost forgot about that. I love it when Armor double things. So yeah, this bridge has a bunch of pitfalls in it, and if you fall in a pit, wait, oh. He's doubling, but he only had 1 use left from the spear. That's stupid, okay. I believe if you fall in a pitfall, you get immobilized for a couple of turns or something. But, like, it's generally not that bad. I think you might actually get automatically hit by enemies if you're in a pit. I don't know. I think maybe it works like that in Radiant Dawn, because Radiant Dawn has the whole height bonus thingy. Hello, the player. Lawn oh, I gave Morim Smite, didn't I? I did, okay. So I can smite Kieran. No pit there. I would say I could look up the pits if I wanted to. I don't want to look up the pits. I feel like that's a little bit cheap. So I'm not going to look up the pitfalls. I'm going to just take things as they may. But yeah. Again, Shadow Valkyrie, I'll just say, like, I don't like the Fire Emblem Pitfalls videos, but I don't want to really go too much into that, because, like, I don't like to, like, act like I'm saying bad things about it, because, like, I have my tastes in YouTube content. There are certain... That was a pitfall, and it honestly, it makes complete sense that Kieran would be the one to fall in that, not Oscar. I'm so sorry, Kieran, but yeah, that was a bit of a waste of a smite, but oh well. I mean, if I shove Mia around a lot, I might be able to get her to, like, win swording that guy. So I can always use Radolf to shove people. Oh yeah, this is C's. I'm kind of used to, looks like you're coming on the worst Fire map you ever played. You must not have played Tearing Saga or FE6 then. Also, thank you, Adept. Seriously, there are way worse maps than the Pitfall map. Like, there is so much worse than this. Fog of War Desert in FE6 is really bad, with, like, all the Wyvern reinforcements, and, the Night of Farewells in Blazing Sword is pretty bad too, because, like, the water can recede in that map in a way that gets you soft locks. So I like, as much as the story of Night of Farewells is great, like, a hot take, I dislike Night of Farewells way more than Battle Before Dawn. Like, to me, Battle Before Dawn is fine, but like, Night of Farewells, if you get, like, if you aren't, I mean, you need to be really trying to get that map soft locked, but, like, some of the, like, water, like, bridges will go down and will not go back up again, and, like, if you get that into a certain combination, you can potentially end up getting soft-locked, which I think is kind of unforgivable, so that's why I am a little wary of, speaking of being wary, don't put Racing or any Flyers in range of those unless they have the full guard. Oh yeah, Flyers are immune to Pitfalls, by the way, so that makes them kind of useful here. Yeah, you get, like, immobilized for 1 turn if you fall in a Pitfall, but, like, it's fine. A lot of FE7's narratively interesting maps are hot garbage gameplay-wise. Like, I will say, again, my hot take, Battle Before Dawn is good on anything besides Hector Hard mode, but I do think Night of Farewells is iffy. Yeah, the Ballista AI is really dumb on this map. I'm pretty sure you would have damaged Mia if you'd hit her. I don't know why you went for Gatry. I guess you prioritized evasion? Also, I don't know why you went for Mia with a warrior, but I'll take it. Also high advantage. I like how even, like, if you hit in melee, you still get the wind animation on the Sonic Sword. Yeah, a lot of the side chapters in Fire Emblem 6 are pretty bad, gimmick-wise, too. But, like, I just, yeah, because, like, you can still counterattack if you're in a pit, so it doesn't, like, falling in one's not actually that bad. Also, I feel like, no, I've had him as a paladin for ages. I'm like, did Kieran's animations get slower as a paladin? But no, I've used him as a paladin for the last entire video. What are you talking about? I believe the enemy does know where the pitfalls are. For example, I'm almost positive that is a pitfall, and that's the reason that mage didn't move. So, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure the enemy knows where the pitfalls are. Because, like, technically speaking, the enemy can fall in them. Also, nice one-shot there, Rolf. I love the 0 damage crit last time. That was, like, amazing. That was one of my favorite moments so far in this. So, okay, can I get Little Lord Ikey in there? Maybe, but only if I, like, smite him. So, yeah, Ranulph's gonna go over here. Oh, yeah, Titania has custom, like, super speed animations, as a paladin. I think I'll actually put Soren over here, just because I'm banking on, like, Ike being able to fight those warriors eventually. I'll get Gatry around there. Because, Racing. You know, I suppose, technically speaking, if I want Racing to move, I can have, like, Tanith go here. Tanith has the full guard. So I can have Racing go, like, here. This map is actually a little bit of a problem for, like, Racing, because, like, while the siege weapons are a complete joke to everybody else, they are not a joke to Racing, so it kind of restricts where you can put him. Oh, I was about to say, oh, I can't attack. Or can he? Trade Sonic Sword. And the Ike isn't using up 2 to this. I don't think I've ever... Oh, no, I'm pretty sure I have seen that. I love the way Ike uses... He's like, I am doing the ultimate heroic pose. They will one day make statues of me in this pose. Except no, because Ike doesn't like fame, so he wouldn't like that. But that's still really funny to me. There are like a lot of classes that have very funny animations on using ranged swords. In your... Oh yeah, the other way to make the enemies fall into pits is to shove. You can okay, that's amazing that you can shove enemies into pits. I never actually thought to do that, but yeah, I guess technically speaking it's possible. And okay, that is really funny. Like, the general theme with this map is don't move too far in too fast. Like, just pace yourself, because if you rush in too far too quickly, you're probably gonna end up falling in pits. Behold! Does Ike strike the Zorro pose from Little Garden? Kind of. Actually, Swordmasters in Fire Emblem 7, like the Game Boy Advance games, all 3 of them, literally do the Zorro Little Garden pose when they use Magic Sword. They just hold their sword, like, right vertically. I'm pretty sure that's what they do. Because, yeah. It's funny how, like, that's a joke in the original manga, but in the show it's a lot more serious. Like a lot of things in the show. Speaking of which, so, I did want to talk about this, like, during this, like, stream, because I don't want to say... Also, Soul has an amazing, activation noise. But yeah, that was a completely pointless Soul, but at least it was flashy. Literally. But anyway, so, I don't want to talk too much about this because, like, people have probably, like, there are people, like, in the chat who probably haven't watched it yet and don't want spoilers. But I did, just yesterday, finish watching live-action One Piece Season 2, and, I would say it's even better than Season 1. Okay, I gotta say, thinking about its own thing, like, it is incredible. Like, honestly, absolutely incredible. It is very hard to top Arlong, though. Like, Arlong is just, like, even in the manga, like, they did not even come close to topping Arlong as a villain for a long time. Like, the Arlong arc is really just, like, I forget if putting a flyer on a pitfall makes it passable to other units. Does it work like that, chat? Maybe it does work like that? But, like, anyway, like, it is, like essentially, like, live-action One Piece has no right to be as good as it is. But I honestly think, like, I've been thinking about this, live-action One Piece is legitimately one of the greatest works of media I have experienced in all nearly 35 years I've been alive. I legitimately think it is one of the best things to come out, in the last 30 years. It's not even just a good adaptation, it is legitimately, like, better than most movies and, like TV shows that have come out. Like it is, like, one of the best things I've ever seen. Oh, right, okay, yeah, flyers do that, because otherwise you could have 2 units in one space. Right, so yeah, by putting Tanith there, I can have Rolf go past there. I guess she, like, picks up Rolf and carries him over, or, like, somehow she uses her Pegasus as a living bridge, because that would be really funny. I know that's a high claim, but I honestly think, like, it is... Oh! Interesting. However... Okay, there is a Lagoon Slayer in here. Silver Blade Paladin? Thing is, though, I forgot to talk about Ranulf. Ranulf is amazing. Like, Ranulf is basically, like, Leith and Mordecai combined for this point in the game. He's very, very good. And I think I've kind of underestimated in a lot of my playthroughs just how good he is. Because, yeah, Ranulf is... I don't want to say that and then have Ranulf just immediately die, though, so... Actually, Morim's probably in more danger. But anyway... Yeah, I totally agree that, like, Netflix book is, like, great. But, like, yeah. Like, One Piece in general is, like, is actually quite good, even in the manga. But, like, the live action is just really something else. It's just seriously, one of my favorite things of all time. Oh, yeah, this mission in Radiant Dawn is fun, I agree. So can I kill the Lagoon Slayer guy? There's 2 Lagoon Slayers. Like, I think they knew that you want to have Ranulf guarding the rear. Kind of forgot about this. But I mean, effective weapons in Path of Radiance aren't very good anyway, so, like, it's probably fine. Because, like, Ranulf has 22 defense. With the Lagoon Slayer, they effectively have an extra 9 might, so they just do, like, 9 damage to him. I think he's pretty much fine. Like, I'm more worried about Maureen here, honestly. So I'm just like, can Ranulf take on everything here on his own? Maybe. Can you go to the post with the heterochromatic cat when someone said homophobia instead of heterochromia? Yeah, I can see that happening. Oh, Ike still has the Sonic Sword. Lol. Oh, wait, if I move Gatry, Ike can actually get in there. So let's move Gatry. because I'd kind of like Ike to actually go a little further in the map. I am almost certainly not gonna... Okay, if Ike goes there, Soren will like what? Yeah, I think I'd rather have Ike. I am almost certainly not gonna beat the Black Knight in this run with Ike. I think I'm probably just gonna have to run away. Oh, and he crit anyway, that's fine. Oh yeah, the Whiskey Peak song is great, the Chopper song is great, Binks's Brew is, like, fantastic. I had Binks's Brew incessantly stuck in my head for the next several days. So yeah, like, that's pretty good. I kinda hate how the wikis, I kinda hate how all the wikis call it Binks's sake, because, like... It doesn't mean sake in that context, it just means alcohol, because in Japan, sake is just the word for alcohol, and like, what the pirates drink in One Piece is clearly not sake, except maybe Zoro, but like all of the pirates in One Piece very clearly are drinking, like, pirate grog, like stereotypical grog, not, like, sake, so... But the One Piece wiki in general is just, like, ridiculous, like, anime, like, ridiculously, purist towards, like just no localization whatsoever. So yeah, the whole, don't speak poorly of our nakama. It's just like, you know, like, the series that already has the perfectly understandable, translation of that as crew. Like, I like how they usually go with crew for nakama, because, like, it's like, oh, nakama is the most profound term that does not have any equivalent yes, it does. Seriously, like... Well, I guess I'm gonna literally gamble on... Yeah, I had a feeling. Kieran is just my pitfall dummy. He does have more defense than Oscar, though, so, like, I can afford to send him down pits. I'll just use the steal. Yeah, Binks's Brew rolls off the tongue better as well. Yeah. Feels weird how early that song comes in. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, kind of, but like, yeah, I just realized I don't think I even brought Riss to this map after I just promoted him. It's also, like, looking up the Japanese lyrics of that song, it's funny how, like, and it makes sense, because, like, it obviously sounds way more poetic in Japanese, but, like, the literal translation of the lyrics of that, if you look up the Japanese literally translated lyrics, it's really funny, like, just how basic they are. Like, in... What the English version has to use, like, one line, like, gather up all of the crew, we're off to shift off Binks's Brew, so that's 2 lines. In Japanese, those 2 lines are, we are shipping out Binks's sake. Like, that's literally 2 lines of the song, they need 2 lines to say that. And then, later on in the song, there's a line that's literally just, we are pirates. And again, that sounds a lot more poetic in Japanese, but this is a reason why you do kind of need to localize things sometimes, especially songs, because, like, otherwise you get characters singing things like, we are pirates, we sail across the sea, we like wind, and, like, that's like, an entire verse of the song. Again, way more poetic in Japanese, but, like, still. Oh, there's the killer bow guy. Yeah, he usually goes for the ballista. If you have a trained Volt, you can steal the physics staves off these guys, which is, granted, kind of cool. Yeah, he usually always prioritizes the ballista over using the killer bow. I think sometimes in the GBA games, enemies will... I think Rolf's okay. Yeah, he's fine. Like, I wouldn't say that it's a bad translation, like Jet to the Stars. I would just say that it's just incredibly basic. I love seeing, like, Swords just tink off Ranulf. He's like, I am the cat with diamond hard fur. And the Lagoon Slayer missed anyway. Just like, you wouldn't think a cat would just be able to tink weapons off of his hide like that, but nope. Randolph is the tankiest cat of all time. Okay, here we go. Are they here yet? Oh, they are here. Okay. Okay. And Raisin's not transformed yet. I should have Lagoon Stoned him earlier, because if I had, I could chant for like a bunch of people at once. Okay. Can I do this without Jill dying? If worse comes to worse, I can maybe rescue her. But yeah, let's get Har and his Brave Axe on our side right now. Jill can't move away yet, but there's a lot of enemies around there. I need Maureen to like kinda maybe kill something. At least Ralph can get rid of this Lagoon Slayer. Yeah, people in the chat mentioned Samurai Jack. I never watched Samurai Jack growing up. It sounds good. I've heard the Season 5 is really controversial. It was kind of weird to me that, like, in Season 5, they're like, okay, let's... I know that the, like, old audience is, like, fully grown up by that point, but, like, it feels a little weird to me they basically made it an adult show with, like, gore. Like, I'm just like, I'm not really sure how I feel about that. I'm like... Yeah, that's not enough. But I'm really not sure how I feel about that. But it's... Okay, interesting. Can Soren... I guess that plus Maureen will kill. And that's the Lagoon Slayer guy, so... I am okay with doing this. Yeah, translating song lyrics is hard. Like, that's why I talked about that in the, you know, my streams of Ace Attorney Investigations 2, because, the Piece of Cake theme is, like, you know, they have lyrics, they rhyme. They actually are a real song in Japanese, and they fit the rhythm of the music. Even though it's, like, only sung with voice acting. No, it's not even sung with voice acting. But, like, yeah. Oh, right, you can't rescue mounted units in this game. You watched The Dragon Prince recently, and it's shocking how violent it gets later on. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I watched the first season of Dragon Prince. Later on, yeah, Jill could be kind of problematic. This could be problematic for Jill, I mean. Silver Blade. Oh, she gets doubled by that. Okay, right. If I didn't... So, the thing with Riss is that, the thing is, if I had Riss, I could have rescue staffed Jill. I knew that, like, I had forgotten to bring somebody, but, like, that was bad that I forgot to bring her. I'll have to think about who I racing very carefully. So, yeah, Jill's likely dead. It's probably worth it if I get Har, which is, like, really sad, but yeah. I'm not actually a big fan of I Am All of Me, Jared Punch. I like All Hail Shadow much better. I like This Is Who I Am a lot better than I Am All of Me. This Is Who I Am should have been the theme of that game. 'Cause, like... It is literally about a child rebelling against their abusive parent, and that's what the final battle of Shadow the Hedgehog is against Black Doom. So, like they should, like, I don't know, I always felt like in that game, whenever I saw the Black Doom fight, I'm like, I Am All of Me just is not as epic of a final boss. I'm sorry to, you know, diss a song that you like that, but it's how I feel. I can't hide that. Whenever I see that playing, that final boss fight, I'm just like, this is not Live and Learn or what I'm made of. But I do think that This Is Who I Am really would have fit that fight. So, like, it's an actual song that does work, It's an actual song, like, that was really released on one of Magnify's albums, and it's really funny because, like, they released the song anyway, even though the song is, like, still very blatantly about Shadow. Like, even though they tried to turn it into just a generic song, like, again, it is still very blatantly about Shadow. Well, okay. But anyway, they released that song, and now we need to watch out for Jill dying. Yeah, I am thinking, like, it would be really cool if what I'm made of is in the Sonic movie 4. But we kind of know that Sonic Boom's going to be in it, and that's kind of good enough for me. Also got to remember that there's a poleaxe there. But yeah, Sonic Boom being in it is pretty cool. I do want to be careful what I say here, because, like, I have a mutual friend on, like, Tumblr and Discord who sometimes watches these streams, and she does not want any information about Sonic Movie 4 at all. Complete blackout on anything, even trailers. So, I gotta be careful how I... Just gotta see who's died today. No deaths so far. Well, we may have Jill die, is the thing. And the thing is, I would much rather lose her than Racing, as sad as that is to say. So the question... Oh, if I put Tanith in there, Tanith could die, and that could be really bad too. I feel like I have to kill this Paladin, though. I do like Ha's palette. It's like very, very dark blue for the Wyvern. It does work quite well. Oh, hey, cancel! Nice! I forgot to talk about that. So yeah, I guess, so Har. Har is, he's actually, like, he's not as good as he is in Radiant Dawn, but he's pretty solid. Like, kind of tanky, good HP, good defense, pretty decent speed. Like, he doesn't, like, double all the time, but he doesn't get doubled. And that's kind of important to tanking. Comes with the Brave Axe. He also has Cancel as a skill, which has a skill % chance to stop the enemy from... Like, what this act... It's weird. Oh, wait, no, it's Guard. It's called Cancel in Radiant Dawn, which I think is a better name. Cause, it... Like, the name and the description implies that this blocks an attack on the enemy phase. It actually is... You have to attack them, and if you hit them, it cancels their counterattack, which is actually how Bearwick Saga works mechanically, which I don't really know a whole ton about, but I do hear that Bearwick Saga operates on the logic of if you get hit, you can't counterattack. I think I actually went on a massive tangent about Bearwick Saga in my original Let's Play here. Because it's an interesting game, and a lot of people want me to play Bearwick Saga. I just feel like I don't think I'd have the best, like... I don't know, it's very different from Fire Emblem, and I feel like it's different in ways that I don't like. Like, growths are, like, non-existent. It's, like, very much people are carried by their base stats and, like, starting weapon ranks. And... Okay, so I can block off one edge of Jill. Of course, these guys can all canto. And you can't get to her anyway, so these, like, 4 things can attack her. And I don't think they double. They have... Oh, they have a lot of attack power, though. Yeah, oh, her HP is terrible. Oh, wow, that guy's really fast. She's... Unless I get very lucky, she's probably dead. Oh, yeah, Har kind of is Fire Emblem Big Boss. I mean, I could put Tanith here. I promised myself I wouldn't use the reinforcements. I just, like, if I use the reinforcements, they definitely either block Jill or distract the enemies, but I promised myself I wouldn't use reinforcements. So if this goes badly, this is on me for forgetting to bring Riss and the rescue staff. Because if I had the rescue staff here, this would be totally fine. Like, I would not be in any danger at all if I had the rescue staff. I feel like I should put Oscar near Kieran to have the support going. So yeah, cross your fingers, everyone, for Jill, but she's probably dead. Oh, nice crit there. That saves you from getting hit by that. Because yeah, gotta remember, Oscar has taken a hit. I mean, he could canto a little bit. Oh, I guess he can just do that. And then Mia keeps heading forward. Okay, Jill may be dead. Oh, because honestly as well, the other thing about Bearwick Saga... Okay, that definitely hit. If it missed, I would have known by now with the animation. The other thing about... Reinforce is 2 times per map. But yeah, the other thing about Bearwick Saga is, like... Honestly, I And it's sad because, like, I wanted to do the Tearing Saga Let's Play for years. Like, I didn't actually enjoy the Let's Play very much, and the main reason for that is that, like, I genuinely just think that, like, Tearing Saga is not as good of a game as a lot of people think it is. Like, it's like, I experienced the same feeling with the Tearing Saga Let's Play that Sean Conroy did when he played Pikmin 2. That he's like, now that I've LP'd this game, I actually like it less. I like Tearing Saga considerably less now than I used to. It has a lot of fun units like Naren and Shigen being like immortal, like and like, you know, Raquel, not Rachel. Raquel not being able to kill humans, but being a sniper that like one-rounds monsters and like leads you like Raquel is such a cool unit type. Like such a cool concept for a character. Okay, here it goes. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I forgot how low Jill's HP started. Okay, that's a good start. It might not be enough, but it's a good... Oh, that's probably not going to be enough. It's a good start, though. That's only a javelin. It's only a javelin. Oh, no, she's dead. Oh, she got doubled. Okay. Unlike Titania, Jill completely does die here, so... I have never seen what it looks like when she dies like that, huh? This is what I get for not using Jill, but like, yeah. So, she sacrificed herself so that I got the Brave Axe and Har. Honestly, I should probably, like, just Bo's experience Har and use him to honor Jill's sacrifice, because, like, I kind of want to make her sacrifice worth it. Yep. I wasn't using her anyway, but it still hurts. Yeah. She did dodge the first Iron Blade, but, like, the Javelin doubling was, like, the nail in the coffin. Yeah. I forgot how low her HP was. I think a lot of people angelic rode her. Or I think... Holy... Like, Lagoos have good growths in this game, but, like, wow. And, of course, that's the end of the enemy turn. Yeah. Well, it's, like... I want to say it's fine because like I wasn't using her anyway, but like it is still sad. Here's B ranks and like I probably should just try and Bo's. I know that it's like not super practical, but I probably should. Okay, you kill Jill. Har will now kill you because I have to do this. Revenge. Anyone who dies in this game but is alive in the next game is like has a near-death experience with Bellies. Yeah, like obviously the deaths don't transfer. Like I think that's another funny thing with like the transfers. Like don't worry, deaths don't transfer. You can do a transfer bonus even if people died. It is fine. Deaths don't transfer. Oh, kind of sucks if I have Soren down here because he has actually really good boss dialogue with Petrine. It's actually super important too. So maybe I can actually rescue Soren up over there and have him fight Petrine because, like, he's a good option for fighting her. I promise you. Revenge, yeah. On that note, I will say, like, yeah, watch that video on why the Sonic movies are good. I don't really have much to add besides, like, Sonic movies are good. I mean, I did have kind of a comment on, like, what they talked about in the detailed diatribe, like about like how, like they kind of Phantom Mario's going to BRB now. That's fine. Oh wow, yeah, this run is killing all the redheads. Who here also has red hair? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Kieran is in danger. Kieran has to prove that he can beat the redhead curse. It's on now. Kieran, I salute you. It is time for you to prove that you must survive to prove that redheads aren't doomed. But anyway, Kieran's sweating profusely, exactly. Kieran must live. He must live for the sake of all redheads who came before him. I feel like if I move Mia all the way over there, she's probably gonna fall in a pit. Watch her fall in a pit. No, she didn't fall in a pit that time. That's fine, okay. Oh, I haven't even tried this yet. I might as well. It's Star Trek, but with hair. Oh yeah, because like red shirts in Star Trek always die. I still love the sword uppercut that they do with the critical animations here. Sword Ryuken! Yeah, I want Kieran to live. Like, Kieran is pretty great. I think I've only used Kieran once, like in one of the playthrough of mine before. I've done a lot of runs of Path of Radiance. Not as much as I've done of FE7 back in the day. Like, I played FE7 at least, like, 6 times. Although I've played Engage, like, 5 at this point. Although I only actually played to the end of Engage twice. Once in my first playthrough and once in the Let's Play. I've had, like, 2 maddening runs of Engage, that I stopped about halfway through. No, my first Maniac run of Engage got to, like, chapter 20... Did I get past 18? No, 19. Did I get past the Miasma Village? I want to say I... Seriously, Kieran. I want to say that I did get past the Miasma Village, but I don't think I went much further than that. Because the Miasma Village on Maddening is insane. But I think I did get past that. I think it was like chapter 21 or 22. No, it was chapter 22. I got to chapter 22, I think, on my first Maddening run. And that's where I stopped. Because in general, that's, like, the point where I like, Engage does start to lose me. It's, like, everything after Chapter 22 is, like, a little bit meh in Engage, in my opinion. So, yeah. Like, I love Engage, don't get me wrong. Like, my favorite Fire Emblems are Radiant Dawn, then Engage, but, like, I do think Chapter 23 onwards is where Engage does go downhill. I like Engage's final chapter, though. A lot of people don't like it, but I'm like, I love Engage's final chapter. Cause, like, it's weird. Like, so many people are like, oh, you can beat Sombron in, like, 1 turn and not even care about, like, their Dark Emblems. I legitimately don't actually know how to do that. I have never managed to get through Sombron's barrier without defeating any Dark Emblems. I think I've managed to do it with, like, only beating, like, 4 of the Dark Emblems, but I've never done it with, like, 0 Dark Emblems defeated. So I don't quite understand how people... And I consider myself somebody who likes Engage a lot. I don't really understand how people do that. Like, how you actually beat Sombron that quickly. I think it involves Aaliyah's Engage attack. It probably involves Aaliyah's Engage attack. Is that a Bow Paladin? It is, yeah, I had a feeling. I couldn't really see a weapon on the map sprite, so I'm like, yeah, that's probably a Bow Paladin. I mean, like you can see the bow there, but, like, it's just very small. Your Engage LP helped me appreciate the game. Yeah, I understand the feeling, because, like, YouTube is just full of Engage... It isn't even a problem with Engage, and this is actually genuinely a problem that I have with the, like, literally just the internet these days. Because whenever something gets a bad reputation, the internet is just quick to descend on it like a flock of wolves, because they know that if they make content on, this game is terrible, it's a complete failure, then it'll get clicks, and it'll get views. So, whenever something even remotely, like, disappointing happens, you will get a billion YouTube videos coming out that are like, this is terrible, this is the worst thing ever, and stuff. And because negativity is like, it sells more than positivity these days. Oh, nice, that was excellent. Like, I was hoping for, like, Vantage crits, but, like, yeah. Oh boy, case in point, High Guard, yeah. Honestly, I do feel like, legitimately, High Guard is probably not great, but, like, it's average at worst, and, like, High Guard was definitely, like, a victim of that mentality. The internet was like, oh, look, here's a failure for us to farm for negative content. And they did, and it got a ton of views, and then it led to the developers getting harassed on Twitter and stuff. Granted, some of the developers did do things like, I don't agree with some of the way the developers handled, like, High Guard. They really should have taken the L there. A lot of them were just, like, they really tried to defend things and, like, dismiss all the criticism as toxicity, which, yeah, that is a mentality that's not great. You do kind of need to take criticism. You sound like James when you do a negative voice. I mean, I guess it's similar. There's also a big traffic jam of enemies around here, and there is a poleaxe. I cannot risk falling in a pitfall. I mean, Oscar's probably not going to die to that poleaxe, but still. I am taking, like, chip damage, and that's going to add up over time. So, I do have to be careful about that. Like, the chip damage is seriously going to add up over time, and that's what I'm worried about here. That's exactly enough. There we go. But yeah, so High Guard is like just another generic hero shooter and otherwise, and it's also to the point where people are getting bored of like live service games and hero shooters. Like, I am so glad the open world bubble is popping right now. Like, I'm so glad that there are... So this is the thing. I'm falling victim to the same thing. It sucks. Like, it feels vindicating when YouTube videos have the same opinion that you do. So, like, to me, it feels vindicating when I see videos that are like, oh, Breath of the Wild actually isn't that good, and, like, open world games aren't the be-all, end-all of gaming. But it's just, like, the problem is that, like, when, like... Okay, so we go. The ultimate problem with all this is that people stop, like, to risk sounding like Persona 4, people stop thinking for themselves. People only follow the opinions that... And, like, even if you don't even watch the video. And I agree, Nocturnal Decay, a High Guard would not have been as dogpile as it was if it wasn't the final Game Awards announcement. Like, seriously, that Game Awards was, like, legitimately really disappointing. Like, I had to watch it. I watched the whole thing just in case they announced a Sonic game like they did last time. And they didn't. And the only interesting things there, to me, were Mega Man, and one other thing that I've already forgotten. Tomb Raider Remake, I think? I don't even play Tomb Raider. I think those were the only two games that I saw there that were interesting. Oh, right, once you leave a pitfall, you can't go back. Case in point. Okay. I hope Rolf is fine. I could have made a big mistake there. Yeah, talking too much about... If I get Rolf killed because I was being dumb there. I didn't realize how many, Unless there's a pitfall here. Wait, no, an enemy came through. How far did the... Oh, no, there were enemies, like, here, weren't there? Oh, right. Oh, that was it. Castlevania. That was what I remember. That was the other thing I remember. Castlevania. But it doesn't have Igarashi's involvement, so I'm still a little bit worried. But, like, yeah, Castlevania was the other thing. Yeah, the moment that I saw, like, Konami took out their own segment in this, I was like, nah, we're not getting anything Sonic. Because, like, Sega, like, if Konami had such a big stake in... Is that a Bow Paladin? It is a Bow Paladin. So let's not put Ha there. If Konami, like, took out such a big stake in that Game Awards, there is no way that Sega would have a segment. Like, the moment that I saw that Konami thing, I was just like, okay, yeah, we're not getting Sonic. There's no way we're getting anything Sega. Cause, like, Konami, kind of took all the thing. But yeah, Castlevania was pretty good. Anyway, but yeah, like, even if you don't even, like, sometimes I don't even watch the negative videos, but even if you just see the thumbnails, you are affected. Like, it affects your brain chemistry, and it makes you think that things are bad. Like, for example, I remember a while back, I was like, oh, hey, you know, I saw, like, a thumbnail, and it was from, Mangs, I'll just say, and it was like a massive clickbait thumbnail on, like, why the Advance Wars Reboot Camp was a titanic failure, and why, if you like it, you're a terrible human being. And like, obviously the second part is not there, but that's what I get in my head when oh, there is definitely a pitfall on that side. There's no way... The fact that none of those Cavaliers went for Rolf that turn, there is almost certainly a pitfall on that side. Like, anyway. Yeah, and the algorithm is the algorithm promotes negative content, which sucks. Oh yeah, this guy's usually dead the moment the reinforcements come, the green unit reinforcements come. But yeah, it promotes negative content, and so I want to say, like, obviously that video wasn't saying that, but, like, anytime that I see a YouTube video like that, that's what I think. It's definitely a problem that I have to work on. Like, I have a bit of a complex when if something that, like, yeah, there's almost positively a pitfall there if, like, nothing's going for Rolf. He needs to heal, though, I do feel. I can put him, like, here, maybe, and then try and, like, lure in the ranged enemies towards him, because he does definitely need healing. I know that, like, that guy isn't worth listening to. Get this. Guess what market he's recently broken into? Anti-localization grifting. Yeah. He's made videos about, like, why it should be illegal to quote-unquote mislocalize Japanese games. So, when I saw that, I'm like, oh boy, wow, it's just gotten worse. Anyway, I absolutely do not want to, I really need to stop here, because, like, one of the things I kind of draw the line at in my videos is, like, trying to say things about, like, actual other YouTubers, and, like, I have opinions on other YouTubers, but, like, I really shouldn't say them directly, because, yeah, it's not really fair, and also, it's like, you know, it's just negativity towards IRL people is just, yeah, like, no matter how justified it might be, it's just something that I want to keep out of my YouTube videos. That's why I didn't talk about anything regarding the Runaway Guys controversy when that happened. Because, like, I didn't want to, you know, get any, like, I'm just like, that is just... Honestly, like, you don't want to talk about, like, you don't want to talk about drama involving actual real people, like, in live content. But anyway. Anyway. So like, it's more that, like, whenever I see thumbnails like that, like, especially Engage, like, all those anti-Engage thumbnails of, like, Engage is terrible and Three Houses is the best game ever, and if you don't think that, you are a morally bad person. It's just like, because it's just like, I legitimately, like, on my video of, like, ranking the Fire Emblem stories, like, I have a bunch of people who've sworn off my channel entirely because I didn't say Engage story was bad. Like, freaking, like, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit too negative here, but, like, okay, like, let me put this in perspective. I put Engage's story as only barely above average on my story rankings. I said that in the video. I rank Engage's story as just barely above average. And yet people still acted like I have zero taste because I didn't rank it as the worst thing to ever exist. It's like one of those, like, it is, like, I've said this before as well, that, like, this kind of general YouTube climate these days, like, everything has to either be, it cures cancer, or it's so bad it killed my dog. Like, literally every single piece of media has to be one of those two things. If it's not one of those two things, then it's not worth making content about. And it just sucks, because, like, things just can't have... There just can't be nuance anymore. Things can't have good and bad elements to them. Like, people acted like I said Engage was a flawless masterpiece of storytelling because I ranked it as just barely above average. Like, it's just... Anyway. So, like, the thing is, like, what I want to kind of say is, that's something that I'm trying to do with the Fast Clinky channel. I want to actually make positive videos on, like, Sonic, like, games and other content. Like, I want almost everything I do on that channel to be, except, like, the meta video, it's aged badly, I didn't actually really like it to begin with. That one is like, eh. But, like, everything else, I want this channel to be a place of wholesome positivity. And, yeah, I just want to do that for people. I want to be the change I want to see on YouTube. I want to follow that whole be the change you want to see in the world. Like, so yeah, sorry for that, well, I shouldn't be saying sorry for that rant, but like, that's a rant that I had to go through. But like, anyway, like, that is the, why did you do that? I want to say that's like a fixed 1 damage. Yeah, I think it can't actually ever do 0 damage, but still. Also, that guy is just dead to the reinforcements, but yeah. The annoying thing about these green units is that, like, the moment they get damaged, they'll run around all over the place and use their vulneraries, which is a problem with enemies on Maniac mode in this game, which is... I'll talk about that in the next chapter, trust me. Oh boy, will I talk about that. You technically have the power to delete questionable comments. Okay, I will say, some agent, don't delete anything unless I say so. In streams you can do that. On actual videos, maybe don't, because I've left a lot of the comments that are like, you know, because, like, it's okay for people to have an opinion. It's okay for people to, like, the only time I delete a comment is if they said, like, I'll just say, let's not, let's not get into this discourse, but I'll just say, for all of the comments that led to, like, Three Houses discourse in that video, the only ones that I actually deleted were, throughout the entirety of Three Houses, and also that video, were from that one guy who, made some pretty graphic threats against my IRL family members because I don't like Edelgard. Yes, that's a thing that happens. That's the kind of comment that I'm okay with deleting, but everything else, just opinions, that's fine. Well, yeah, they're just gonna keep those reinforcements busy. Yeah, so Ace the Beast, I actually agree. Like, this is one of the areas where, like, Danny Doyle. Danny Doyle has, like, some of the most in agreement with me opinions on Fire Emblem of any YouTuber. 18 times 2 is 16, that's good. And, like, I totally agree with Danny Doyle on the Fates games, in that, like, Conquest and Revelation stories are bad, but they are so bad it's entertaining, whereas Birthright is just, like, Birthright to me has boring story and boring gameplay, and that's, like, kind of the cardinal sin. Like, Birthright is just, like, it's not bad gameplay, because it's still, like, Fates gameplay, but the map design is very boring, Riorma is just totally broken, almost everything is route, it's like, I don't feel, like, if I ever replayed Birthright, it'd probably be as an Ironman, and that's because it would be, like, a more chill Ironman like this one. But, like, yeah, so, essentially, yeah, like, Birthright does just commit that sin of just being, like, bad and boring, which, like, I just, yeah, and it's a shame because, like, the Japanese aesthetic is cool. That's why Fortune's Weave is interesting, because we're gonna get a new cultural aesthetic. We're gonna get, like, Greek culture now. Which we did in Fire Emblem 1. Marth's game was originally heavily based on Greek culture. Like, Marth wore a toga, and, ballistas looked like chariots, and, like, the countries had names like, you know, Macedonia and, Thebes, and you had characters named Palla from Pallas Athena. Like, yeah, like, Marth's original game was actually very, very Greek, but now they're going all in with the Greek theming, so that's cool. That's still not enough, and he's gonna die to the green units, but that's probably okay. I've come to like Binding Blade more than I thought. I've said that earlier, like, I used to hate the fact that every map was seas, but now I'm like, honestly, like, I actually do kind of like how every map's a puzzle on how to get Roy to the throne. And that's why I've come to appreciate Roy's unit design, because, like, he's not good, like, a good unit, but, like, I think it actually works in the game's favor that he's not good. Like, in general, like, that's a game that I like a lot more than I used to. Also, why did Rolf take that path to get there? I guess I wasn't paying attention to the movement arrows. Well, I suppose Kieran can be like Pitfall, dummy. Yep, there we go. So, right there. It's always fans of that. Yeah, again, let's not talk about that. I'll just say, yeah, I don't want to go into that, but, because, like, there are a lot of fans of that character who are perfectly reasonable. It's just, like, this is why I don't like Three Houses, because it's just, like, it just brings out the worst, ugliest discourse in everyone. Okay, now I'm getting negative, but, like, the thing with me and, like, Three Houses is just, like, I describe things as, like, I don't like the kind of person I become when I think of Three Houses. Like, it turns me into a kind of person that I really don't like being. Like, I essentially become IRL Dimitri, and I don't like being that. So, yeah, it's not a pleasant experience to me. Low-key wish that it... Oh yeah, that whole rumor about the gothic vampire Fire Emblem game, like, that would have been really cool. I actually kind of wish that was a thing. To go into more, like, positive tangents, just to distract myself from, sorry about all that. So, like, did you just steal your boss up? And that's Patrine we're talking about. Patrine is known in canon to literally murder people, her subordinates. That guy is so dead. That guy must count himself lucky that we kill Patrine in this map, because otherwise he would be so dead. Holy crap, that is some really weird gameplay story segregation there. Like that guy is just like, he's dead. There's no question about it. Like, that guy is just... I know it's like the typical way the AI works. They're just like, oh yeah, I'm hurt. I steal a healing item. But like... But again, Patrine literally burns her own men alive with her Flameland. It's like what the Baroque Works agents do to each other in One Piece. And this guy thought that he could take her elixir? I kind of want to leave him alive just because. Because that's amazing. Yeah, he needs a canter like 10. Yeah, I want to try and keep this guy alive because, like, I mean, Ike's kind of close to the top, and Raisin's all the way back down here. Can I smite him from here? I can. Bonk. Interesting. Okay. I mean, Mia could, but like... Oh, he doesn't even double. That sucks. Yeah. It's gonna be like, hey, Rolf is like the boss, the dedicated boss killer, but he's actually not doing a good job against her. Okay, the gate doesn't actually have any... It's literally just called objective, too. It's not even called gate, but... Yeah, Mia's probably more likely to be able to finish this. I wonder if there's, like, some way... No, I don't think I can rescue drop Ike there this turn. It's gonna take at least a couple more turns, maybe. Should shove him that way, though. He couldn't cannon follow because of the giants. Yeah. Yeah, Patrina's bulky. Oh yeah, she's really bulky, wow. But she's also not, like, that much of a threat either. They want, like... I mean, like, they kind of... Like, they really want this fight to be... It's not the first time that you end up, like, that powerful foe is playing. Because that was Ina, and Ina really didn't deserve it at all. Because she's a total joke. I do not like the fact there's a 2% crit rate there. Let's not do that. I mean, I could try and longbow her. Won't do anything, but still. Okay, let's just move Kieran closer for the support. I think, how much is Oscar getting from that? Hit +5 and avoid +15. Did you miss anything important? Jill sacrificed herself to give me Har. I'm pretty sure Patrine's in Heroes at this point, so she probably does have an official voice actress now. But yeah, if you're playing this casually, definitely have Soren fight her. It's really important. You find out that Patrine's actually half Lagoo's. Which, you know, kind of somewhat explains, like, but doesn't really because she's still a total asshole, but, like, yeah, she was obviously very discriminated against in Dayan because of that. And I was always wondering, like, what kind of, like, Lagoo's blood she has. It's probably either, like, it could be Raven, but, like, maybe it's, because, like, I always thought maybe Tiger, but, like, Raven's also possible. Oh, Elizabeth Maxwell? Really? Like, on the one hand, she plays, apparently she's Shaki in One Piece, which is not an evil character. But, like, and she's, you know, she's Sayako in Like a Dragon, she's, Sae in Persona 5, so that's cool. But, like, in Fire Emblem, that means that she... Wait, hang on. So she's Patrine, and then... There's, like, another really terrible character that she voices in something I've experienced recently. Oh, right, Zephyr, yeah. So yeah. Why is it that in Fire Emblem, she always voices, like, terrible people? Like, I feel kind of bad now. Because, like, your two Fire Emblem roles are that, and Zephyr is, like... I mean, at least she gets Celestia. So, like, that's at least kind of counterbalancing it. Oh, yeah, she's Elaine in Trails. Elaine's great, yeah. I love that, like, Elena's like, oh, hey, we actually have, like, a canon romance. Well, sort of. They started to put in a love triangle with Agnes. Because they had to. Did you just... Oh, no, that's not a bow paladin. It would be really funny if the Wyvern had attacked a bow paladin at range. Yeah, no wonder Zephyr Celestia sounded familiar. Yeah, it's very much... Like, Elizabeth Maxwell pretty much does, like, the same voice for basically every character, but, like... She works for a lot of things. Yes, kill the Wyverns, not that paladin. He needs to live. And I like how Lucia just stands there and does nothing this whole battle. And, you know, probably kind of typical of her. I don't think she has boss style with Stefan. She does with... I think she does have with some Lagoo's, but she definitely has it with Soren. Oh, the developers did state that she has she is Tiger branded. That... Thank you for dodging there. That makes sense. Okay, right. I feel like yeah, I knew there was some basis for my theory about her having Tiger branding, but yeah, no. If the developers' notes said that, then that makes sense. Because the developers' notes revealed, like, a decent amount about, like, Path of Radiance characters and stuff. So, it is with a heavy heart that we leave this bridge with Jill lost. At least she got the development out of her racism, though. Like, at this point, she's already developed out of, like her racism, so yeah. What should we name the paladin? I don't know. I often just go for Bob when it comes to any, like, funny generic character. I just like to call them Bob. Battle Reunion. So, this chapter... I remember this chapter as the one where, on Maniac mode, everything gets completely insane. Yeah, I like how Ike just is, like, depressed because we've lost Jill. Friend! Oh. Friend in air quotes, right, it's that conversation. I believe that conversation involves Makalov getting owned painfully, so it's still satisfying. Oh yeah, I do like the Race and Montana support, which I probably should actually go for. Torio and Rolf can support. Who's Rolf supporting right now? Just Riss and... I mean, I guess Toronio is the only other person on this list that I'm actually using. Josh? Well, there's no Josh accepting the sacred stones. Oh, this is the mistranslation. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot it happened this early. So, I don't think I ever showed this. Did I ever show this in the... No, I didn't use Rolf. I wouldn't have shown this in the Let's Play. So, this is wrong. It's the other way around. His mom left and his dad died. I don't know. I think they just must have mixed up. Like, in Japanese, it's easy, it's easy to get these things mixed up in Japanese. Like, the different clauses in a sentence, and, like, the different parts of the grammar, but it's the other way around. And you find out about that in Radiant Dawn, because you meet Rolf's birth mother, who's different to the mother of Oscar and Boyd. And in the American version, they mistranslated that one too. They mistranslated it as him not being related to Oscar and Boyd by blood, which is also wrong. They fixed that in the European version. Where, yeah, they're half siblings. But, yeah. So, in terms of this one, no, it's the dad who died and the mom who abandoned them. It's not nearly as bad as Janeth saying, please protect my son if he dies. And it's meant to say protect the prince. In other words, Raisin. But I guess they just must have forgotten one of the kanji in prince, because, like, the kanji for child is in prince, but the first kanji is definitely not son. It's literally king child. This is what I come back to, Phantasm Iris. Yeah, early like, the rest of the translation's fine, although granted, they did actually mess up Icon Soren's A as well. They made it sound like Grail also, like, helped him when he was a kid, but it's a plot point that it was only Ike who did. I divorced my wife, okay. Huh. Yeah, Toronto does have some pretty deep lore. Like, I often, like, I like these late-game Fire Emblem characters who do have really interesting lore and supports, like Renault in FE7's a big example of that. The question is, like, do I Bose experience Har? I am getting to the point where I get a lot of Bose experience from maps. I mean, okay, Ike's stats assigned to average out a little bit, although I believe his speed cap's like 27. And I think he does need to be capped to not get doubled by the Black Knight, so, probably not gonna get to the Black Knight this run. Not beat him, at least. Yeah, literally, my wife left me and she took the kids. Yeah, that's Toronto's backstory. Well, he left his wife, actually. I feel like he probably did because of, like, you know, the 4 riders, and, like, he just didn't want to get them involved in the military life. That's my guess. I feel like you find out more about that later in their supports. I miss my wife, Rolf. I miss her a lot. Yeah. Yep, essentially canon. Talfurus, I'm currently building the Lego silver car, and there's just so many white people. Yeah, I want that Lego set, but it's like $60 Australian where I live. I really do want that Lego set, but I'm kind of saving my money for, the overseas trip where I'll probably be buying stuff from the Sega store. Yeah. So, probably should save my money. Annoyingly, the Sonic Lego sets do get discontinued. Like, the literal Sonamy set is discontinued now. I have that. That's a really cool set, though, because it has Sonic, Amy, Eggman, an Eggman mech, and, a Green Hill Zone diorama in, like, a loop. That you can actually send, like, Sonic and Amy over, like, in the ball to hit Eggman's mech. It's a good set. I don't know why they discontinued it. And I really hope the reason isn't Amy merchandise doesn't sell, but that's probably the reason they discontinued it. It's also a way more game-accurate Amy than the one in the earlier Amy and Tails set, because, like, in that one, her hammer was, like, white and pink with a heart on it, which is... This one actually has her game-accurate hammer that's red and yellow. So, yeah. I have that, I have the Bio Lizard, and I have Tails' Cyclone, because I had to get Tails' Cyclone, which also comes with Metal Sonic, so I have Metal Sonic. So I can reenact the post-credit scene of Sonic, movie 3. Yeah. I don't have the thing was, I wanted to get the Knuckles and Rouge set. I don't know if they still sell that. Because it's really weird because it has Knuckles in a mech. what I was thinking of doing is I would have Metal Sonic use that mech. Because I feel it feels more in character for Metal Sonic to use a mech based on Knuckles. And then have just the Knuckles and Rouge, like, together. Because, like, with the Biolizard set, if I got the Knuckles and Rouge set, I would have all of the main characters besides regular Shadow. Because I have Super Shadow thanks to the Biolizard set. So that was my idea. But, like, I'm like, okay, the Crossworld set has Knuckles and Silver, and I kind of would like Lego Silver, but the other thing as well is, like, what are the odds they're gonna release a Silver and Blaze Lego set eventually? Like, they're probably gonna release a Silver and Blaze set eventually. Also, if there is ever Lego Team Chaotix or Lego Big, I am gonna buy that 100%. Even if Lego Big gets me a duplicate of Amy, I am getting Lego Big, because, like, how would you not get Lego Big? Oh yeah, you could make the mech Metal Sonic Kai. That's red, isn't it? Yeah, actually, that's kind of cool. That's a good idea. But, like, yeah, that's so far the only Lego Rouge they have. Yeah, most Sonic villains have been eating well lately. Yeah, for certain reasons. Certain reasons. You all probably know what I'm talking about if you've seen the Chaotix case files. I am very interested in where that goes, because I definitely feel like they're setting up for something. Also, I am insanely sus of Victoria. I'm like, so... Like, they would not be building up Victoria this much if she wasn't secretly a villain. And, like, the fact that she works for Gun as well, and didn't tell anybody, is like, Victoria's very sus. She is almost certainly a villain. I actually have to buy Sora a new weapon here. Or I could forge him, like, a Wind Tome. Although, Wind sucks. It's better to forge Thunder. Not a huge Sonic fan, but you're so disappointed they had no Shadow stuff left at all. Yeah. Speaking of Lego stuff, I do kind of want to get the Lego Ocarina of Time final battle. Because, like, the Lego Pokemon is just, like, no, which is way too expensive. The Lego Deku Tree is too expensive. But the Lego Ocarina of Time final battle it's expensive but reasonable, and it is, like, it's such a good recreation of the final. Like, I love they're making so much good, like, game-accurate Lego sets. That's why I don't like the Lego Mario. It's like, it's just all blocky and not really, like, a real Lego set. Anyway, names for this Thunder Tome, for Soren. Lego or Mori, that'd be amazing. If you could make any official Lego set, what would you want? Lego Fire Emblem, absolutely. I would pay so much for that. Oh yeah. How would you do the Black Knight in Lego, though? You'd have to make, like, it wouldn't work as a jumbo figure. You just have to make him, like, a normal minifig with really bulky armor. But, like, Lego Path of Radiance would be so cool. Yeah. I'm surprised that they actually did Lego One Piece. Like, that's insane. I wonder if we'll get Lego One Piece sets for Season 2. They could probably do some really crazy stuff with Warpole and Lego, actually, thinking about it. So, yeah, that'd be interesting. Not a redhead. Or, like, Big Hoodie Lightning is good. Lego Nexo Knights or something like that. I do wonder about, like, Red Dead Redemption, but that wouldn't fit. Red Lightning. Red Lightning's fine, yeah. Yeah, I guess I could do that, yeah. Yeah, I can, yeah, how about that? That gets the red reference in, yeah, how about that? Okay, so, where's Oh, I can't, actually. I don't think I can fit that. Oh, I can fit that if it's one word. No space. There we go. And so look at that. If they ever make a Lego Grima, then you go bankrupt for it. Yeah, that would be great, actually. That'd be pretty cool. Like, I'm surprised that, like, Fire Emblem Awakening didn't get as much, like, didn't get a ton of, like, mainstream merch. Because, like, that game did really well with the mainstream. You'd think they would have done, like, more. I'm shocked that Awakening never got an anime, honestly. But... yeah, okay, once again, Oscar's running low Eshon weapons. Oh, I guess he can... what's his magic? Ah, his magic. Unlike my first playthrough, my earlier playthrough, his magic actually sucks. I think Karen's fine on, like, axes. There are a lot of, like, cavalry in this chapter, though, so I think you should take the Night Killer. Your magic is even worse. Oh, actually, Flame Lance on Tanith is not bad. Lego Green with Crom and Evil Robin on it. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I cannot have Lego sets. My cats would kill them so bad. Yeah. It's a good thing that all of my Lego is in a room where I can close the door. Also, my cat's, like, because I've always, like, slept with my room's door closed, my cat is, like, mentally conditioned to not go in my room now. So, she doesn't actually go in there very much. Although, there was one time that I trust her leaving my door open now. Like, I would not have a long time ago. She would have smashed all of my stuff. But, like, now, she's totally fine. Because I never really let her into the room. I think she's, like, psychologically conditioned to not go in there. But, like, there was one time I had my room's door open and I went in and I just found her curled up in a pile of clothes on my bed, and that was amazing. I was just like, okay, that's... yeah. And then she just left, because, like, the thing about cats is that, like, they're very proud of their hiding places, and the moment that you find them, they will leave. They're like, okay, this place is no longer secret anymore, I'm gone. So no matter how cute they look in their hiding places, like, they will just bolt when you see them, which is sad, but true. So, okay, I've done my forge for the chapter. I especially love it when my cat, like, goes into piles of clothes that are like her fur color. So she's like, pay no attention to me, I am a clothes. Okay, so, this chapter. Only 11 units, so Rolf, Mia, Oscar, Gatry, Race, and Kieran Soren. I don't think I need Maureen or Tarani here. I need to put Reese in, because me not having that rescue staff literally cost Jill her life, so never again. And yeah, I guess I can do Har. I normally like using Khalil at this point, but, like, I don't really have room for her. Okay, items. Har needs more... he can use lances, right? Pretty sure he can use... they don't have a lot of lances. I guess Iron, Lagoons, Javelin. No, Jill has died. She sacrificed herself to get me Har, so I think I am kind of obligated to use Har now. Even though I'm pretty sure that, yeah, there are ballistas in this map. If I'm not bringing Tanith, though. I'm pretty sure I'm not bringing Tanith, yeah, so I can give Har the full guard if I'm not bringing her. How's Har's magic? Oh, it's not bad. So, I guess he could take the Flam Lance. There we go. Full guard equipped. Your cats are two flavors when it comes to find them. Ah, you found me. I'm going to follow you around now. And you found me, I'm leaving. That is accurate out of 10. And when it comes to my cat, she's either one of or the other, depending on the day. My cat is, like, actually tsundere. I mean, all cats are inherently tsunderes, but, like, my cat is especially tsundere. But, she loves me, though. She loves my whole family. Well, mostly just me and my mum, but, like, yeah, she really loves our family, but she despises other cats. She does not like her own species. But yeah, she really loves us. She loves certain humans. Some people that she can sense don't like animals, and she'll instinctively, like, avoid them. She's insane. Like, my cat is very smart. Oh, they're making a Lego Gum Gum Fruit. We will be getting more Lego One Piece sets. Nice. You have 6 cats, 4 dogs, and a rabbit in your house. That actually sounds like both, interestingly, both my mum and my dad, when they were growing up, had complete menageries of animals. They had like 10 pets growing up. So I think I was born into an animal-loving family. I don't think I even had that much. I've had 2 birds, 1 rabbit, but I was so young then I barely remember it. 4 cats, more if you count the other babies my first cat had that we, Ranulph, push your future boyfriend, please. If you count the other babies my first cat had, because we gave them away, but I had more. And then if you count the pets that my dad had at his house, he's had a lot too. He has like 2 dogs, several rabbits. Unfortunately, they kept dying. So they kind of stopped getting rabbits because, yeah, a lot of them did not end well. I don't think any of their cats killed the rabbits, but like a neighboring dog did. Oh, and one of their dogs killed one of their rabbits. Not directly, it scared them to death. That's, sorry to be like morbid, but like, yeah, just on the subject of pet stories. That dog was huge, like, my dad got this dog clearly not realizing what he was getting into. Like, it's one of those, like, they got the dog as a puppy, and within 1 year, that dog had, like, grown to be, like, the size of, like, a small pony. It's an enormous dog, and was apparently a complete menace for a lot of its early life, and they got another dog, and suddenly she calmed down. Like, she immediately mellowed out when they got the other dog. And the other dog, it's really funny, the other dog is tiny. It's like a tiny, like, pug cross. And yet, the moment that they got a male dog in the house, this enormous girl dog that is older than him became totally submissive to the tiny boy dog. So, yeah, dog pack dynamics are weird. Basically. If there's any takeaway, is that dog pack dynamics are very strange. Yeah, unfortunately, rabbits are prone to cardiac arrest in stressful situations. Yeah, I think that's what happened to Chugga's rabbit. Like, that's what happened to Pippi. Toriyama-style dynamic. I guess so, yeah. But, like, it is very funny to me, and also to my dad and their family, that happened. Anyway, stuff like this is why I want to be a zoologist if writing doesn't work out. Like, I am legitimately really good with animals without even trying. The problem is, like, I have no veterinary qualifications, so, like, I could apply to be, like, a vet assistant or something, and, like, I don't think anyone would take me because I never studied that at all. But, like, animals instinctively like me. It's just, like, a trait that I have. Whenever I go walk, like, there was a cat in my neighborhood that was, like, legitimately, like, started out really mean, and would, like, kind of hiss and stuff, and, like, would growl at me, and after meeting it a few times, the cat now likes me. So, like, yeah, I am just naturally very good with animals without really trying, and yet, I don't really have any veterinary qualifications, so I'm not really sure what I can actually do with this. But it's, yeah, the animals utterly despise me. Yeah, there are people like that, so don't feel bad if that's you. That's the case with a lot of people. Just when I was praising Ha for one-rounding that Cavalier, suddenly, nope. Oh, right, so Jeffrey's up here, or Joffrey. I think it's Joffrey. I usually like to say Jeffrey, because, like, I kind of grew up knowing a lot of people named Jeffrey, but, like, yeah. Most like the Australian actor Jeffrey Rush, who was, you know, Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean, who, like, I think actually got cancelled later, so I don't know if it's, like, okay to talk about him still, but, don't crit me, please. Probably would have been a threat even if... Oh, of course, I was the one who crit. Oscar's like, no, you. But anyway, yeah, I watched a lot of movies as a kid with, like, Jeffrey Rush in them, and plays with Jeffrey Rush in them as well. So I kind of am more used to the name Jeffrey. It's also funny that, like, now, in, like, almost everything, Barbossa is voiced by the guy who plays Koothrappali's dad in Big Bang Theory. So, yeah. And he's, like, voices Barbossa, like, in everything. Disney Speedstorm, Kingdom Hearts, like... I would not have pegged that guy to voice Barbossa, but he does do a decent job. But yeah, so this map, so I've seen footage of this map on Maniac, and every enemy is promoted. You also don't game over if Joffrey dies or the seize point gets taken, so like it's fine. You don't need to worry about them. You just won't get Joffrey if he dies. Also, if Joffrey dies, you don't get Alincia's Amity, which I don't really care about in this playthrough because using Alincia risks a game over condition, and I just do not want to use Alincia at all. But if you do want to use Alincia, one, save up your bonus experience for the bonus experience for the whole game. And two, get Amity, because Amity's amazing. It's an infinite use brave weapon that's totally free. The only catch is that only Alincia can use it. And technically, Alincia's Uncle Renning can use it, but the game won't let you give it to him. I always love that bit of trivia. It's like Renning is technically able to use Amity, but like, you can't move it out of Alincia's inventory. So, like, yeah, there's no point. So, but yeah, so while we're on the subject, so Joffrey, he's a paladin, and paladins are always good, so like, as a filler unit, he's a good option. Also, he's one of only 2 people in the game who have Paragon, so he gets double experience, so yeah, that's a thing, so he's pretty good, Also, yeah, the one generic Valkyrie in the game, Palette Swap of Mist, but yeah, this is the only generic Valkyrie in the game. So I always like to try and keep her alive, because she's just very unique. Reminds me of how, like, in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones, there is a generic Rogue and generic Wyvern Knight portrait, but you never actually get to encounter any, so you never see those portraits. But, like, they do exist. There are generic versions of those classes. It's just that, yeah, you never actually find them. You never fight them, because the only ones you do fight are, like, Volter and Rennek, who obviously aren't generic. I feel like the Pierce skill was just, I'm now imagining the Puyo Puyo character Amity as a Pegasus Knight. Yeah, I should make a good Pegasus Knight. I only know Puyo Puyo via Tetris. I watched a tiny bit of Puyo Puyo Fever back in the day. I mostly remember it for having one character who is like the most ridiculously, stupidly over-the-top gay stereotype of all time. They also, like, left his name in Japanese, even though it makes no sense. Like, and they call him Dapper Bones in the new ones, which makes sense. But, like, he's like one of those, like, 90s anime, this is their idea of a gay person. Yeah, you probably know what I'm talking about, which is why I'm kind of wondering how they're going to handle Mr. 2 in One Piece, because, like, from what I hear, like, despite Mr. 2 being, like, definitely a very serious queer stereotype, he's legitimately a really good character. And, like, is one of, like, the nicest people, like, in, like, the One Piece world, and is, like, really cool, one of the only, like, redeemable Baroque Works members, and he ends up becoming, like, a super, like, really good ally to Luffy. And there are a lot of, like, drag queens, like, these days who act as well. Like, you could definitely get, like, a professional drag queen to play him. Yeah, people love Mr. 2. Like, as some agent says, Mr. 2 is overwhelmingly popular. Like, they've got, I trust them, like, their casting has been perfect so far, so I'm sure whoever they get to play Mr. 2 is gonna be amazing. But, like, yeah, I do, yeah, like, hope they handle Mr. 2 well, because, like, Mr. 2 is an incredible character. And, like, it's one of those cases, like, it reminds me a bit of Sylvando in Dragon Quest, where, like, yes, he is technically, like, a very over-the-top queer stereotype, but that doesn't mean they can't actually be a very good and respectful character. It's just, like, because it's really a matter of, like, whether they're treated as a laughingstock for, like, their, you know, queerness in canon, and, like, I guess Mr. 2 sort of is, but if you tone that down a little bit, you could definitely get away with like a lot with him, because, like, again, he's portrayed as, like, one of the genuinely most heroic characters in One Piece. Oh yeah, I think they have already cast Mr. 2. But yeah, Sylvano is the GOAT. And yeah, I love how someone in the chat is saying Puyo Puyo Satan's music slaps so hard. It's really, that's such a weird sentence, but yes, there is a Satan in Puyo Puyo. They call him, I like how they call him the Dark Prince in English, because, like, that's still a very common title for the devil, so it's still pretty clear who it is. And I also love how, like, it's kind of a common trope in media to make, like, the devil a complete loser. And Puyo Puyo Satan is definitely one of my favorite examples of that, because the guy is not only an absolute joke, but he's also a giant simp for Aal, and, like, she doesn't care at all. And, like, nobody takes him seriously, and it's just, it's very funny. I don't know, I just find it kind of, like, seriously, Puyo Puyo Tetris is, like, legitimately one of the funniest Nintendo localizations of all time, and more people need to know about it. Like, one, they got away with a heck of a lot of stuff. For example, they got away with so freaking much with Shezo. Or, what's his name? Is it, what was his name again? Like, Scherzo or something? Yeah, pretty sure, like, yeah. The guy whose entire, basically, like, there's a character in Puyo Puyo, and his entire personality, his entire, like, joke is that is that everything he says is an innuendo, and he doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean to be making innuendos, but everything he says comes out as an innuendo. Like, he must have, like, pissed off some kind of innuendo god when he was a kid, because everything he says is an innuendo. And they actually did not downplay or censor any of that in an E10 game somehow. Like, I quote some of his lines, but I feel like I get demonetized for quoting some of the things they had him say. Or, like one of the, I guess I can quote one of the tamest things of like, don't worry, I'm not trying to do anything weird, I just want to examine you all over. But anyway, we have Lucia and Bastion. They suck. Lucia is, like, terrible, and you get her really late in the game. Also, she has parity, which sucks, so yeah, Lucia... And then she has Earth Affinity, which is okay, but that's, like, the one good thing about her. She's, like, terrible. And Bastion... Well, he has the best strength stat out of the sages if you really want a knife sage that badly. But other than that, he pretty much sucks. Like, Khalil is just better. His weapon ranks are a little all over the place. He also has Corrosion, which is the other worst skill in the game. It's really funny how these two have, like, the two skills that are really bad in this game, but are amazing in Radiant Dawn. Well, not amazing, but, like, like, a lot of people still say Corrosion is bad in Radiant Dawn. Corrosion in Radiant Dawn, in my opinion, is very slept on. Oh, yes, I love that line. This guy's rubbing me the wrong way. I would never rub you the wrong way. Oh, Shezo is so good. Shezo is incredible. Okay, apparently Bon Clay's LA actor, live-action actor, has a theater background. It's considered perfect for the role. Okay, that's really good, yeah. Again, like I said, I trust the live-action One Piece casting. I'm sorry that I'm on multiple different, like, Yeah, Sig is great in English as well. Cause so I mostly just like watch Puyo Puyo Tetris, and like the main takeaway I had from Puyo Puyo Tetris is I ship Ringo. I think it's Ringo, the one who's voiced by Cassandra Lee Morris, and T. I think T is the Tetris guy, right? The Tetris guy who I think is voiced by Max. I think he's Max Middleman. Like, all of the VAs in Puyo Puyo Tetris are, like, painfully obvious to me. Yes, the covers line is another one. The assaulting line is the one I was thinking of quoting, but I don't want to quote that, because, like, would get me demonetized, but it's... I cannot believe they got away with that line. But yeah, so I ship Ringo with T, so I think Ringo is actually supposed to be shipped with, like, Margaro or something, because, like, he's the one who's actually canon to the Puyo Puyo universe, but, like, Ringo and T is, like, so adorable as a ship. Like, sorry, I love shipping. I'm sorry, I am a massive romantic. I love ships. One of the few things that and it really says something that, like, I don't ship anything really in One Piece besides Usopp and Kaya, because, like, they said, like, Oda said, no romance with the Straw Hats, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, honestly, I don't think Nami makes sense being shipped with anyone. Because, like, Sanji's a perv towards her, even more so in the original, but yeah. And then Luffy is like so Aero Ace coded it hurts, so like, that wouldn't work either. Which I do hope they respect in the live action. Like, I feel like they could very easily make Luffy and Vivi a thing in Season 3 if they wanted to, but like, I don't know. I'd like them to respect the fact that Luffy is extremely Aero Ace coded. Yeah, the only ship in One Piece is the one they're sailing on, exactly. One of my favorite, quotes from Oda is, the Straw Hats are in love with adventure. So, rare instance of an actual enemy berserker here. No, I think it's actually confirmed that Luffy does know, Luffy's very aware of what romance is. Like, he understands Usopp and Kaya, he very much understands and objects to Sanji being in an arranged marriage to someone he doesn't love. Like, he really, like, gets very mad in the... I mean, I guess it's more about Luffy's whole deal with, like freedom is really important to Luffy, so I guess it would make sense that Luffy would hate being forced into an arranged marriage, but, like, apparently in the Big Mom arc, Luffy, like, is really mad at, like, Big Mom forcing arranged marriages on people. So, like, he definitely understands, and I think he understands that, like, Boa Hancock has a crush on him, but he just doesn't care. So, like, it's not like a case of Ash in, like, later Pokemon, who's absolutely just dense and a complete idiot. I mean, Luffy's an idiot, but for different reasons. And he's a lovable idiot, though, so it's fine. But, like, so yeah, like I feel like Luffy understands the concept of romance, I just don't think it interests him. Like, again, I do think he's very Aero Ace coded. And yeah, apparently Frankie and Robin is a thing. I'm not really sure why, but I'm sure the moment they get introduced in live action, I'll understand. Frankie's a character that I'm like, I know the least about him of the Straw Hats, and I honestly really don't, like, know much about him or what he really adds to the group. So I'm interested if they actually ever get to Water 7. I'm very interested to see how the live action handles Frankie, because, like, I'm like... Yeah, again, like, I barely know anything about Frankie, and I'm... apparently he's, like, the dad of the group, and Robin's the mom. But, yeah, Bolganone does look really cool. I like, people say Path of Radiance has bad animations, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Its animations are fine. Oh, the frame just dropped from Bolganone, yeah. But, yes, you can take one step forward. I'm just kind of wondering if I can get Rolf. I mean, I gave him the boots, of course I can get Rolf in there, but I can only longbow these guys. I think I'm fine to longbow you in the face. Yeah, let's do that. Frankie is basically the coolest dad that likes to impress his children. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, he is the one that I kind of know the least about when it comes to the Straw Hats, so I'm interested to find out more about Frankie. But, like, so, like when I looked at, like, when I looked up, I looked up out of curiosity One Piece on, like, AO3, and to my absolute not surprise, the top ship is Zoro and Sanji. You know what's really funny about Zoro and Sanji? I tried filtering fanfics by female and male. Like, female/male. And the top ship was still Zoro and Sanji. So either there's gender bending going on, or people put it in as a secondary ship to other ships. Because it really, it's insane that it's like, I filter by female, male, and the top ship is still Zoro and Sanji. That's a whole... Okay, that is a Killer Axe Berserker. I need to be careful of that. I'm actually gonna put Mia, like, over here. Because, yeah, that Berserker... Do I trust her to Vantage crit him before she gets crit herself? I probably shouldn't. Yeah, that sounds about right, people are saying. Yeah. But, like, it's kind of amazing that that is still, like, yeah. Anyway, also I can visit this house. What do you get from this one? Savior is super important in an Iron Man, because it means Savior lets you rescue somebody without, like, losing any stats, which is very good for rescuing people out of tight situations. To be fair, I think you get similar results if you get that with that disappeared, but like, with Persona 5, yeah. But anyway, I don't know, I think, like, I don't really do rival ships. I think Zoro and Sanji's, like, they have a funny dynamic, but, like, so far I haven't really seen a lot of evidence that, like, they, like, really deeply care about each other. And then, like, the next most popular ship above that is, like, Luffy and Law. I know Law forms, like, an alliance with the Straw Hats later. Also, I watched some, like, footage of the dub, and of Law, and he is so obviously Matthew Mercer, and it's hilarious. I'm like, oh, right, yeah, Matthew Mercer was Law, wasn't he? But, like, I thought that was really funny. I'm like, oh, yeah, hi, Matthew Mercer. Hi, very obvious Matthew Mercer. I think Reese is in ballista range. Well, I hope he doesn't die to that. Okay. As long as he's not in another ballista range, I'm probably good. Same vibe as Deku X Bakugo. Again, I don't really like ships like that. Like, I feel like if I did watch that show, I would be all over Deku and, Alright, I've had Soren... Holy crap, that was more damage than I thought. I've had Soren die to ballistas before, so I've got to be really careful there. But, like, anyway, so, I would be all over Deku and Ochako. Her last name is weird. It's like Uraraka or something. And I mostly know that because, like, for some reason, it's insanely common on AO3 for Son Amy shippers to also ship Deku and Ochako. Like, really, really common. Like, that is one of the biggest ship overlaps I've ever seen in my life. It's like, for some reason, it's like a lot of people ship both of those. But anyway, but anyway, it's fine. It's like to each their own. But no. But so the other thing is, the main thing I want to say about One Piece is I think the only, like, straight ship that was in the top 10 was Frankie and Robin. So that kind of just goes to show how popular they are. And like I'm really curious what their dynamic is like, because like it must, like, people must really like it if it's the only straight ship in the top 10. That was a long sword and only did that much. That is effectiveness weapons in Path of Radiance, everyone. Effectiveness weapons in Path of Radiance. Yeah. Also, Swordmasters suck, so yeah. In Path of Radiance. Except Mia. In this playthrough. and Seven's great, but, like, enemy Swordmasters suck. And untrained Mia sucks, but, like, Mia can do decently if she's trained. But, like, anyway, I'm trying to think if there was any other, like, One Piece ship that was, like, in the top, things, but, like, yes, didn't miss much. Yeah, we're still playing this chapter. Like, to be honest, this chapter's, like, not, like, the most interesting of chapters. It's really annoying in Maniac, because on Maniac, every enemy here is really bulky. There's, like, 20 Wyvern Lords, and a lot of the enemies have vulneraries. So, they just, like, every time that any of the enemies get scratched by the green units, they just run all over the place using vulneraries. It's really annoying. Like this map on Maniac does not sound fun at all. Like, seriously, it really doesn't sound fun. Oh, hi, Wyverns. You, steel, silver. I know the Black Knight shows up in this map eventually, but, like, Oh, Ike still has the Sonic Sword. I mean... Okay, so firstly, Soren and Reese need to get out of ballista range right now. Because, holy crap, that was actually... Okay, this guy's gonna die this turn anyway, because, like... Yes, like, longbow... Nope. Okay, so... I think the only way I can kill that guy is longbow plus siege tome, which Soren doesn't have right now. Or I crit, or I gamble. That's not really enough of a crit rate to risk gambling. Bakugo will be on Death Battle soon. Yeah, again, I'm not really the biggest fan of Death Battle overall. Although the Eggman versus Bowser one does sound very good. I mean, unless I, like, racinify Har, which I don't really want to, because Har can either help kill the Berserker, or he can, It's just, like, I don't want Ike to get killed by the Wyvern Lords, is the thing. I mean, his defense is okay. How much attack? 32. Okay, yeah, you actually can hurt. I mean, you can only barely hurt Gatefree, so no real risk putting Gatefree here. Like, he'll do damage if he crits, but, like, oh, I forgot this map had a time limit, which kind of says something. Don't think I've ever run afoul of the time limit here at all. Hang on, I just need to blow my nose. Alright, Death Battle did turn Deku into a power scaling meme lord because of him beating street level characters. Hang on. I have to shove Racing a lot to get him down there, but like I think it's actually a viable choice. Arrive can be... Oh yeah, no, Arrive is anyone, yeah. Yeah, it also led to a lot of, like, Bowser Jr. and Sage stuff, which, like, to be fair, Bowser Jr. and Metal Sonic was already, like, a mimetic friendship. I don't think people really shipped them, but it was more of, like, a friendship. Like, people were like, yeah, these two would totally be best friends. And they could bond over being the children of evil overlords. But, like, now it's, like, Bowser Jr. and Sage. No, Arrive is definitely anyone, but it's just like, yeah, like, it's... I never really run into this time. So here's the thing. Is it possible for me to shove Racing to the point where he gets to Rolf? Because then Rolf definitely kills that. Because I'm pretty sure that even, like, Lucia could shove Racing. I think I actually can, like, exactly shove him enough spaces. yeah, because if I shove Racing again... Yeah, one more, and then rattle, or I probably should do Risk, because that gets him out of danger. I know the Black Knight shows up eventually, but I don't think he moves, so I think we're good with that. Yeah, I feel like, didn't Deku also get memed as a racist because he beat Miles? I know that Zoro was, like, memed as a racist because for some reason a lot of the people that he fights are dark-skinned. Okay, now you crit. I like how, like, if you just fight anything that's in a river, you're just standing in the river in the battle animations. I might just be really locked out of the loop. Does anyone know why people ship Bowser and Luigi? The Mario movie, which I haven't seen. But the Mario movie is the reason people ship that, and I am... That's another one of those ships that I'm just very confused by. Like, I just... That just does not make any sense to me at all. But it was definitely, it's because of the movie. Oh yeah, Metal Sonic probably would be mean to Bowser Jr., honestly. But then again, Metal Sonic just is a jerk to everyone, so yeah. I think I'm gonna have Har... Oh, hang on. Can I even do this? Nope. Okay, that's not a kill, so... I guess Har has to contribute elsewhere. Obscure uses for Brave Axe. Doubling Swordmasters as an axe user. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the reason why I don't like Bowser and Luigi. It's basically Stockholm Syndrome, so, like, yeah. I think if Ike goes here, he's fine. I guess lol Slim Sword. I think Ike's only got Ether like once or twice this whole playthrough. I haven't actually watched the Mario movie. The trailers for the Galaxy movie look really good, but like I've never actually sat down and watched the Mario movie. But again, yeah, Galaxy movie looks really good. Soren needs to not die. Because yeah, his defense is legitimately quite low for this point in the game. Okay, let's just, There's shipping wars in the Mario fan. I mean, I don't really care about, like Mario shipping. Except Luigi and Daisy. Luigi and Daisy is good, but, like... Because, like, Mario and Peach just don't really have personality. Except Paper Peach is pretty good, but, like, Mario doesn't really have a personality, so, like, I don't really think that makes him a good... Like, it's not interesting to ship him with people, because, like, yeah, Mario and Peach is definitely, like, a thing, but, like, it's just, I gave Geichu Provoke, didn't I? That would How did I not notice those guys? Please don't get double. Okay, thank you. Though, they're on amp, they can't be, there's no way they're... Okay, thank... Holy crap, thank goodness Reese was not in range of those, because that would have been awful, but wow. Did I just not notice them? Maybe they came up below when the other three spawned. Maybe that's what happened? Yeah, I guess that's what happened. I don't think Racing would have died, it's probably fine, yeah, but like... I'll go back and calculate. Okay, this is what I was looking forward to. Please crit me, it'd be really funny. Well, okay, I got the revenge crit. But yeah, so in Maniac mode, all of those bandits are berserkers. So it's kind of interesting seeing like 3 berserkers spawn there on Maniac. I don't think shipping wars were a thing until Bowsette came along and upset it. And that's the thing, like, I hate Bowsette as a concept. Bowsette should not exist, so that's why I'm not involved in the Mario shipping wars, because, like, Bowsette's not a real character. Bowsette's a meme. So, like, why is Bowsette even involved? And, like, Bowsette isn't just a meme. She's a meme made by really, really horny people. Like, that's why I don't like it. But anyway, let's not get into that negativity. Does it really say something about AI? Because, yeah, AI does suck. That's, like, another thing as well, that, like, to be fair, people ship characters that don't exist all the time. I mean, yeah, granted, if you search Undertale on AO3 by most popular ship, the most popular ship is Sans X Sans. And the second most popular is Sans X Reader. Okay, so the short spear, 25 attack. He would not have died to that, so that was fine. But I do need to be more careful from now on of racing. I was careful to keep racing out of range of the ballistas, but yeah. But yeah, one of the other things as well is that, like, if you do, like, filter by, like, One Piece ships, a lot of the male-female ones are, like, insert hot male character here, ex-reader. That's the case with Genshin, too. Like, all of the most popular male-female ships in Genshin are character ex-reader, and the rest are all male-male. To be fair, I don't really think there are many canon ships in Genshin, or, like, you know, like, male-female interactors in Genshin that are actually plausible as a ship, so, as far as I know, so that kind of makes sense. I knew he'd get Ether there. I'm like, he's gonna get Ether when he doesn't need it, right? Of course. Obviously. Do the two, like, Royal Guards who are officially a couple in Undertale have names? I think they're just, like, Royal Guard A and Royal Guard B, so what do they call that ship? Because I know that, like, that's canon, and that's kind of wholesome. And then, of course, there's Alphys and Undyne, and, Susie and Noelle. As far as I know, Amazing Digital Circus has, like, two insanely popular ships. Yeah, I know one, I think one of them is, like, Pomni and Ragatha. I don't really know the context for that, because, like, I haven't seen Digital Circus. And then I think another one is, like, I don't know. I'm guessing it involves Jax, because Jax seems like the kind of character that people would be obsessed with. Also, that guy's a thing. Okay, yeah, get speared, please. I think this actually does exactly enough damage. Jackson Pomni, okay, yeah. On, like the thing, oh yeah, one's Pomni x Jax, the other is Gangle and Zooble, okay. I don't know the context for that one. Because, again, I haven't, it's like, literally the only reason why I haven't watched Digital Circus is I am terrified of it overtaking Sonic as my hyperfixation. Like, that's why I don't want to watch Digital Circus, because I just know it's the kind of thing that I'm gonna hyperfixate on, and I just don't want my Sonic hyperfixation to die, so I'm very scared to watch Digital Circus. I guess we can, no, we might as well use up the rest of this. Gangle and Zooble is insanely popular, okay. Again, like, I barely know who those characters are, but I take your word for it. It's one episode before it's done, okay. I mean, I am very proud of the fact that it's Australian. Like, I actually found a job listing on LinkedIn for, like, Amazing Digital Circus, like, producer, like, for Glitch Productions or something. And I would have applied if it weren't for the fact that it was, like, 7 years experience, so, yeah. Yeah, let's not get into the modern-day job market. That just is annoying, but, like, yeah. But, like, yeah, it was advertising near me because, like, it is Australian, which I'm extremely proud of. Or at least a lot of it is Australian. I think they do, like, Knights of Guinevere as well, and, like, oh, this is impassable. We have to go around the other way. But, like, Knights of Guinevere is weird to me because, like, while I do hear that it's good, it very much reminds me of the whole, like, the negativity culture on YouTube, because basically that whole show is like, Disney is terrible, and here's every reason why Disney is terrible. Like, that's basically the premise of that show. And I've heard that it is genuinely a good show. It's just like, I am not sure that right now, I just don't... I like more wholesome, positive stuff, and I'm not really in the mood for, like, a show that bases its entire premise, again, on, like, hey, here's why Disney is terrible and why you should hate it. Glitch is releasing a show that's directed by the Australian... Okay. Like, I know that there is legitimately a lot of bad stuff with modern Disney. It's more just like, you know, just the whole... The fact that it's really... The whole show is just about that, and not really about, like, Oh, I haven't moved high yet. I may as well kill off the other wyvern so it doesn't become a problem with my magic uses. What show are you talking about? Knights of Guinevere. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced, but, like, yeah. Oh, one of the creators had past experience of getting her show screwed over by Disney. Interesting. Okay. Is that show that got screwed over by Disney, what's it called again? I almost said Loud House. It's not Loud House. It's, Owl House. That's it. Yeah. Was that Owl House? Interested in January. Oh, yeah, here's the Black Knight. I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually attack anyone. He's just here to just be a, like, you know, just be a plot tease. Yeah, because, like, after this chapter, Ike is gonna have a scripted fight with him and still fail miserably. Which is kind of funny. Oh, I want Princess and the Frog in Kingdom Hearts so much. Like, seriously. I've said this many times before. If you just make the friends on the other side heartless nobodies or, like, Xehanort, then so much makes sense. Like, oh no, it makes sense if they're heartless, but yeah, like, if the friends on the other side are heartless, like, the plot of Princess and the Frog still makes perfect sense. In fact, it kind of makes even more sense if like, that guy is like, oh, I've actually found a way to, like, communicate with and harness the power of heartless for myself. And yeah. Would be kind of cool if, like, the whole, like, are you ready thing happens, like, when he gets, like, they, like, you know, like, they, let's just say take their collateral on the deal that he made at the end. If, like, that happens to him, and then, like, you have to fight him as, like, some really big, like zombie-themed, like, Heartless or something. Like, that would work, I feel. But in general, like, I love Princess and the Frog. Princess and the Frog is such an underrated movie. Like, it's, like, I legitimately think it's an amazing film. Like, I love Princess and the Frog so much. So I really, really want that to be in Kingdom Hearts. Like, it would work. Like, and it doesn't, like, as far as, like, the real world set, you know, Disney films go, like, I'll just say they're probably never doing Pocahontas in Kingdom Hearts. Like, that would just cause way too much drama. But Princess and the Frog would work. Although, to be fair, they did Hunchback of Notre Dame in Kingdom Hearts, and kept Frollo saying slurs. So, like, honestly, anything's possible. I just remembered that. But, like, Princess and the Frog works so, like, would work so well in Kingdom Hearts. It already has, like, light and darkness imagery built into the movie itself. It's just, like, it is absolutely perfect Kingdom Hearts world. The other Kingdom Hearts world that I want, Robin Hood. Robin Hood would be amazing, as a Kingdom Hearts world. Because, like, Robin Hood is, like, and Little John would be really, well, because now they're giving you multiple party members per world. You could have Robin Hood and Little John. Like, you don't just have to say only, like, have only one or the other. Actually, a lot of characters in that would work as, like, you could have Alan Adale as, like, a bard character who buffs you. You could have, like, even Friar Tuck would, honestly, Friar Tuck as a party member would actually be amazing, just because. So, like, I watched Disney Robin Hood a lot as a kid, and the "Get out of my church" scene lives rent-free in my head. Friar Tuck is, like, amazing in that film. Definitely, like, I mean, the bar's not high, because the Friar Tuck in, like, the BBC Robin Hood was terrible, but, like, that is by far the best version of Friar Tuck I've ever seen in any Robin Hood adaptation. But, like, yeah, that Friar Tuck is incredible, but, like, I don't think they'd make him a party member, but, like, Robin Hood would work, like, really well. And, like, the real question to me is, like, how would you handle the boss fight? Because, like, Little John and the Sheriff are just too much of a joke to really be, like, a actual, real, serious boss fight. You'd probably have to just have some giant Heartless or something. But, like, cause, it really sucks that, like, I know Frollo's, like, not a fighter, but it really sucks that, like, you never got to, like, Frollo just died the same way he did during the movie, and, like, you didn't really get to do anything with Frollo. Cause even Hans, they had Hans and Gothel too. Like, I like the idea with Kingdom Hearts 3 that, like, the Disney villains who aren't, like, sort of fighters naturally, like, they turn themselves into Heartless and fight you. It feels very Persona that way. So, like, the fact that you actually do fight Gothel and Hans as Heartless, like, that was cool. But the thing is, I feel like Prince John in Robin Hood is so pathetic that, like, even if he did turn into a Heartless, his Heartless form would just be pathetically weak. Like, I don't see him putting up a fight even as a Heartless. The Sheriff of Nottingham, maybe? But even then, he's kind of a joke villain more than anything else, so I feel like they'd probably have to... Oh yeah, Toy Story not having a Zurg boss is like a crime. Yeah, that makes sense. Is Who Framed Roger Rabbit really Disney? I guess it's like a co-production. But yeah, that would be interesting in Kingdom Hearts. You know what would be really funny in Kingdom Hearts though? Enchanted, because that's like Disney characters coming into the real New York. But if you have that and also in Kingdom Hearts, you have like a third layer of meta worldness on top of all that, that'd be pretty funny. Wait, what? Oh my god, I was too busy tangenting about Kingdom Hearts, yeah. That was me getting distracted. Welp. That's a long-range ballista, I should have... Ah! Well, that's annoying. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. I mean, we already owned Tokyo. Yeah, if he was not in bird form, that might not have killed. Yeah. That's a pretty pain... I mean, I had to keep him away from the front lines anyway. Kingdom Hearts killed Raisin, yep. We are getting closer to the end of the game. Like, the kid gloves are very much off at this point. Yeah. That's, yeah. I mean, I like these tangents, they're fun, but, like, I do need to remember to pay attention sometimes. I've never streamed an Ironman before, by the way, and I like, in a way, I'd kind of rather interact with chat than just, like, be totally locked in all the time and never be able to see the chat. How big is the range on that ballista? That's a very long range. It might be a longer range than normal ballista. I mean, I wasn't training Jill, so I don't really count her as a big name, but still. I hope that's fine. Well, oh, that's parity, isn't it? I think he has parity. Or something dumb like that. Whatever it is, it's not a very scary skill. Like, bosses in this game don't really have that, like, really have scary skills. Yeah. Meanwhile, generic, NPCs moving and... Oh yeah, there's a village down there. Okay, so how big was the range on this thing? Iron ballista. Oh, they're all iron ballistas. I think he was just barely in that. He must have been just barely in that. Yeah, I should have been locking in the range of those. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but like, well, I guess that does mean that I have more of a challenge going forward, I suppose. And like, I can have the Seeds Point locked down. It's in Clash that I really have to be careful, because in Clash, also, I think I will heal Oscar with Soren. In Clash, Elincia is a forced deployment, and you can't rescue mounted units. And if she dies, it's a game over. So, like, Clash is legitimately really dangerous in this run, even on non-Maniac. Yeah, that is the thing. They didn't actually add the lock-in all ranges option until Shadow Dragon. Double soul. Maybe Rayson will spawn a nobody, so we'll recruit Serionx. I don't remember this village having anything particularly important in it, but I guess we'll see. Oh yeah, so I gotta remember, that guy does just need to die right now, because otherwise Soren's probably dead. I don't think the longbow will do it. I kind of like the idea of Rolf killing him, though. Oh, okay, no, Brave Bow definitely kills him, because, yeah, I get to attack twice before he hits me. I'm pretty sure that's parity. I don't know why they gave him parity, but they did. Also, whenever I say it, it sounds like parody, because Australian accent. I did use an occult scroll on Ike, yes I did. So, he has Ether. I doubt he's gonna get to be able to fight the Black Knight, though. Like, I really, really, really doubt that. Oh, you, my non-friend, are going to pay. In the immortal words of Radiant Dawn Peleus, you're going to pay. You're going to blog. That line always just... I always just find that line really funny. Because it's just like... I think it's implied that he actually throws up, but I like to more think that he's just yelling out blog as a battle cry, because that's a lot funnier. Like that Peleus is just going, you're going to pay. You're going to blog! Apologies for your eardrums there. Just because, like, he's not the kind of guy you'd think would be giving out a dramatic battle cry. And if that dramatic battle cry to just be blog is even sillier. I'll have to, like, I wonder what that is in Japanese. If it's actually, like, if it is actually that or not. Like, I do wonder. The light spells do look kind of cool. But, you just won't really get to use them very much. Yeah, the next chapter is where, actually, I had Soren die to a crit from a ballista in an outtake, so I gotta be really careful. Also, if somebody dies to rocks, that's really gonna suck. Rox D. Zebek. We found out some interesting information about him in One Piece lately, speaking of One Piece. I would have more, like, talk about more tangents, but, like, tangents killed Rayson, so yes. It's like seeing Killed My Grandpa in, the Trolls movie all over again. Oh, yeah, Neil's not great in this game. It costs way too much capacity to be worth it. It's just, yeah, it's not the best.
Because, like, as I've said, like, there aren't a lot of bosses that have really dangerous skills in this game, so, like, you just saw that guy there had a skill that did basically nothing, so... Then, like, one of the Sword Masters in Chapter 27, I think, has Astra. But, like, they're a complete joke. Oh, no, they don't have Astra, they have a Brave Weapon. I know there's, like, there's, like, some weird enemy later on who does have a mastery skill, but it's, like, not really that important. Rox D. Zebek is such a cool character, yeah. Yes, I was talking about Kingdom Hearts and, Racing, yeah, RIP, left in range of a ballista, which is dumb, but that's kind of what ballistas are for. Oh, here we go, yeah. Oh, it skips the fight. But yeah, there's a scripted fight there between Ike and the Black Knight, and it doesn't do anything. He does no damage. So, this is the Rock chapter, which is funny. Racing. Yeah, okay, yeah, I gotta be more careful, but... Oh! Boy? Bastion? Man. So, man. This guy, who kind of honestly looks like he could be a One Piece character. He could be one of the Colosseum characters in the, Dressrosa arc. So, this guy is Largo. He's Khalil's implied husband. Like, it's never really directly stated, but I'm pretty sure it's implied that they're married. Oh, no, they get married after this game. Cause, like, so I remember that, like, so, one of the videos that Danny Doyle did that I didn't agree with is that, like, they're like, Khalil in her supports with Jeffrey, like, has a crush on him, even though she's, like, married to Largo. I don't think Khalil and Largo are married yet. I think they get married after the war. So I think that explains, like, because what happened with Khalil's support is that she finds out that Joffrey is in love with Alicia, and she switches from crushing on him to being like, okay, I'm gonna help you confess to Alicia. And I love supports like that. You can't have supports like that in the modern day S support system. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Khalil and Largo don't actually get married. Like, they know each other. They're, like, mercenary companions. I'm pretty sure they don't get married until after this game. It's implied that they're a couple in Radiant Dawn. But anyway, so Largo. I like Largo a lot. In an Ironman, he's a bit of a liability because he has very bad defense. Like, 10 defense on a physical character is very bad for this point in the game. He's also the only person besides Boyd who can have Colossus, but, like, I prefer to put Wrath on him because as a Berserker, he has an innate 20% crit bonus. Or is it 15? It's a crit bonus, regardless. So, yeah, and he's got some pretty good offensive stats. His strength, skill, and speed growths are also quite good. He's a very good candidate for Vantage Wrath, or, like, Vantage Resolve. I like Largo, like, he's a major glass cannon. Yeah, 3 res is pretty low, too, but, like, I like Largo, like, honestly, I like Largo as a unit more than Boyd. Like, Boyd got really screwed for me early in this game. Like, Boyd's very RNG dependent. Like, Largo's a little bit more what they call RNG proof. I don't think I'll be using Largo, at least I hope I don't have to use Largo, but, like, I think Largo's good. Like, I honestly, like, I think he's pretty good. A lot of people, like, just think he's too flimsy, like, defensively, but, like, I'm just like, yeah, I do like him quite a lot. I don't think there's any counter. There are a lot of wyverns in this map, though, so I think I have to, okay, I need to forge Oscar a new silver, wait, no. I am slowly running out my gold supplies. And I have accuracy trouble sometimes. I think I'll put it up to 90 accuracy. Yeah, if you give him a killer axe, his crit rate is just insane. Largo's very fun. Probably wouldn't use him in an Ironman, but in a casual run, Largo is very fun. But anyway, name, oh no. The names are all gonna be about Rip Racing, aren't they? Maybe, like, distraction or something. But yeah, anyway. I'm not sure why you choose to not hire Largo. There's no downside to it, and he comes with a free silver axe and a short axe, so... Die Ballista. Oh, okay, Heartless isn't bad. Heartless is not bad. I kind of like that. It's funny because... Also, don't feel bad if your names don't get chosen, I'll just say. Because I do remember, like, back when, like, Mariland streamed and, like, did nickname suggestions for his Pokemon, like, people would really, like, get... Not just, like, get salty over not having their names chosen, but, like, people would seriously, like, there was a time when I'm like, because I got a trade with Mariland, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. You know, I mean, it's a shame you didn't end up using the Marill that I traded you, but, like, you know, it's still cool. And somebody in the comments just really went after me, saying, like, oh, of course he wouldn't use the Marill, it would be redundant with his team and stuff, and, like, and like, it felt really strange. Like, this person in the comments felt like they needed to justify... almost rub it into me that he didn't use the Marill. And, like, I didn't care that he didn't use the Marill. Like, I was just like, it's cool that I managed to get a Wonder Trade going with Mariland. Like, that was awesome. Like, that alone was fine. But, like, this guy in the comments was... Anyway, yeah. Like, they kind of tried to be... Like, they made this very... big argument on, like, well, yeah, logically, there's no way he would use that Marill at all, and blah, blah, blah. It's just... It felt very defensive over the fact that, like... I don't know. It was defensive about something. I'm not quite sure what it was defensive about, but it was defensive about something. Oh, I could give Savior to Kieran. Does he have more con than... Oh, yeah, he has 35 weight. Oscar... Oh, they both have 35. But I guess I could give him Savior. I mean, it basically means that he can't get, like, offensive skills. Unless I get rid of Gamble. I don't even use Gamble anyway. I was saving Wrath in case I wanted to, like, go Wrath on, like, Ashnard, because Wrath Resolve is actually pretty good against Ashnard, but... Yeah, that's the thing. It did feel quite parasocial. Yeah. Okay, Ike's getting more defense than he usually does for me, but his speed's pretty behind, which is unfortunate. Because, like, Ike is one of your best options against the final boss, so I do, even if I don't fight the Black Knight, I still pretty much need to have Ike somewhat trained for that. And the final boss does have a lot of, like, I think he might double Ike if Ike's speed is bad, so, yeah. Speaking of speed, Gatry with 20 speed thanks to the Night Ward. Yeah, I like my super speedy Gatry. And it's better than Soren's speed, because Soren's speed's... I mean, to be fair, I usually give Soren the speed wings, so... Yeah, is that maxed out? No, that's not capped magic. It's pretty high magic, but it's not capped. I don't think Han needs a bonus experience level. And, like, yeah, Kieran's a little behind, but, like, he's fine. I think I'll give him 1 level. Radiant only accurate Gatry, exactly. Yeah, in general, so, like, what you said, Jared Punch, in the chat, so... I like Fire Emblem games where everyone can contribute to the final boss. That's why I do like Radiant Dawn's final boss as well, because anybody with blessed weapons can fight them. I know Ike has to land the final blow. Yeah, the final boss is the scariest part of an Ironman because you can just run from the Black Knight. Like Ike has to deal the final blow to the final boss of Radiant Dawn, but everyone can weaken them. Like, everyone can damage the shield. And Sombron's the same. Like, I don't like it. And honestly, Path of Radiance is one of my least favorite final bosses because like only Ike and the Lagoose Royals and whichever dragon you get are good against him. Like nobody else. And it's sad because like Ashnod has special dialogue with so many characters. Like he has a really good he has amazing dialogue with Jill. And Jill just can't damage him. It's not that she sucks against him, she literally can't hurt him. He has special dialogue with Rayson, for crying out loud, but like, only 3 people in your army can like feasibly fight him. So, it's just like, the whole final battle becomes, it doesn't really matter player expression, it doesn't matter who you use the whole game, only these 3 people can fight Ashnod, so, yeah. It's just, it's annoying. Like, I prefer when, again, Fire Emblem games, like Fire Emblem's always like, because like Medius really only Marth and like Tiki or Nagi can fight him, and then like Julius, like really only Julia and Seliph can fight him. Granted, that map has a whole ton of other bosses. There's a lot. I'm more okay with that map because there's more opportunity for like fighting. And then like Veld is the exact opposite issue because like Veld is like anybody, literally anybody one rounds him basically. So Veld is just a joke. He's like an extra seize point that you just have to seize because like almost anybody one rounds him. Like I'd be willing to bet that nearly any competently trained character can one round Veld in Thracia. Because he usually starts out with Petrify equipped, which means he can't even counter at close range. And it's really heavy too, so like, pretty much the moment that you get to Veld, Veld's just gone. But like, the real threat for the final battle is more... Oh, I could level Ranulf, okay. The real threat for the final battle of Thracia is of remembering enough door keys, because you can actually get soft-locked if you don't have enough door keys there, which does admittedly suck, but like, yeah. I think I'll take Toroniu, he has better defense. Should probably give that Sword Blade to Mia. I mean, there are enough cats here that I wouldn't mind giving somebody the Lagoon's Guard. Now, normally, I like to lure this guy into being killed. I forgot how terrible his stats were, wow. Normally, I like to lure this guy into being killed by his own boulders, but that's easier when you have a trained Jill or Tanith, so I think it actually took me a few attempts to have that happen. I still kind of like to lure him in with a flyer, because I like to deal with him early, before it becomes a problem later. But, like, he's pretty much a colossal joke. And he got into Heroes. I was listening to his voice acting in Heroes last night, and like, it's actually kind of scary. He's actually really racist. So it's like, hey, finally this meme of a boss gets an actual personality, but be careful what you wish for. Like, he's legitimately, like, really, his dialogue is genuinely scary in Heroes, so, it's interesting they do that to, like, essentially the meme boss. Can you not skip the endgame scenes? I think you can't skip the cutscenes at the ending. I don't think you can. I know you can't mash through them, like, the text is just at a fixed speed. But yeah, General Boltax, exactly. That's literally, like, his title in Heroes as well. They, like, Boltax Generals, like, which is literally the Japanese meme that he's known by. So, like, they clearly knew, like, that was clearly meant to be, like, he was added for the memes. I got rid of the Lagoon's Axe. Wait. Oh, this is anti-horse terrain. I mean, it makes sense, but, like, interesting. Also, armors don't like it either. Huh. I forgot this was anti-horse terrain. I mean, anti-horse terrain is a funny way to say it, but, like, it's true. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, this is anti-horse round. I don't have racing either. But okay, like, let's be real here. Getting Rayson killed by a ballista is embarrassing. But if I had had Rayson now, I feel like there were better than average odds that he would have been killed by a rock. And that would have been so much worse. So much more embarrassing. So, maybe it's a good thing that I lost him when I did. Okay, which side should Ike go up? Doesn't really matter which side Ike goes up. Oh yeah, this is route, so we're gonna be here a little while. I'm so thankful that Clash isn't route, but yeah. Okay, so there's a cat down there who has a pretty big movement range. I suppose, unless you have a Lagoo's axe or a... No, you don't. Okay. Okay, that's El Thunder. Yeah, you gotta be careful of Fire Mages with Maureen, but, like, he could just go there to... Actually, no, I don't need to lure more than I need to. So let's put you here. And I'm gonna absolutely just be positively positive that I lock in the ranges of every ballista just so that Soren does not go splat, because... Okay, if Soren gets hit by 3 rocks in one turn, somehow he will die. And, okay, Riz can take rocks, he's fine, probably. I may need Ranulf soon, too. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, Clash in Maniac mode is just... it's not good. I had a feeling he'd either. Nice one. I mean, this Ike is actually... I don't want to speak too soon, though, because if I lose Ike, then it's a, immediate game over. But this Ike's doing pretty well. Oh. Yeah, this is why I wanted to be really careful of Soren, because he actually is somewhat threatened by those. Yeah, some of the rocks curve, and some of them don't. That's why I kind of forget. Okay, he can take 2 more rocks. He's probably not going to get hit by 2 more rocks this turn. Yeah, because, like, this one rock... Oh, right, it hits the enemies too. I love these rocks. They're just so funny. I kind of wish that Fire Emblem would actually make another rock chapter just for lols, because, like, this is a funny gimmick, and it would be pretty fun if they did do another rock chapter. Okay, ow. But I wouldn't give a Fortify right now, but I don't have that. I mean, I do have the Ashera staff, but, like, I don't think Riz can use that yet. Look at Knuckles Trucker's complete. He's hoping they came out, they come up with the Amy and Tails cars as well. Yeah, they haven't actually released an Amy set in a while. They've released a lot of Tails. Oh my god, no. Thank you! Holy! That would have been... Okay. I'm sorry. I need to pay less attention to chat. I am... Because Soren would have been a bit of a blow. So let's not do that. That Adept Vantage would have... That Adept Vantage was, like, so incredible. Well, at least one enemy died to rocks. And that's what matters. He was in Ike support range. So, like, he did have a bonus there to evasion. So it wasn't like the worst thing in the world, but like, yeah, I was looking at the cat range specifically to be like, oh yeah, Maureen's blocking the cat. A cat's the only thing the cat can only attack Maureen. It's fine. It's totally fine. And then nope, that happened. Hello there. Oh, my heart skipped a beat for a second. I thought it was a crit animation, but no. Warriors just like to draw their bows very dramatically. That was not a crit. All right, there are feral hawks now. Okay, so let me just do a test of like how badly screwed. Yeah, that would have killed. So let's not do that. Let's be like again, I had Soren die to a ballista crit in this map before, so I need to, how I wish that I had, Live to Serve here, and like Riz could heal himself, at the same time, but yeah. Soren needs a Seraph Robe. If I have a Seraph, oh, he's also in low biorhythm too. Yeah. Also, Gatry is like consistently... I think Gatry's accuracy is the real problem here. He's actually had bad accuracy so far. But yeah, at least something died to a rock. Ugh, that was... Yeah, like this is why if I do ever stream any more Ironmans in the future, like, they need to be in more chill games like this, because I like to pay attention to chat when I'm streaming, so I get distracted. So, okay. Okay then. That's a raven. Okay. Can I? Okay, I can lure him to the point where grounded people can fight him. So, I think Har is going to go here and try and... It'd be funny if Har actually killed him, but we'll see. I still love Rolf Copter. Also, I mean, I can take out that, but I'm not... yeah, that's worrying. And also, there are rocks over there. The rare time when you actually have to worry about rocks somewhat. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Sacred Stones wouldn't be too bad. Thank you, Adept. Adept's just been really... Adept is, like, legitimately... It's not, like, a super flashy skill, but, like, Adept is probably one of the best skills in this game, I'd say. Because it's just, it does what it needs to. It's like skill % chance of getting an extra attack is just really good, and it also combos pretty well with a lot of other skills like Vantage or Cancel, so it's just, yeah, it's just generally very good. All three of the Sonic Lego cards are amazing. Yeah, I like them, yeah, I'd get the Sonic one if I, again, didn't already have a Sonic minifigure. But I hope they release more. I like the fact they put out Crossworlds Lego. Don't really want to... Gotta be a little... I'm pretty sure these rocks just go straight down. Like, it wouldn't make sense for them to not go straight down. So, as long as Ike's away from that, and maybe he can equip the steel sword... Alright. Oh, yeah, because that rock's gonna roll down, I think. I think they usually hit the walls and they sort of keep going. But yeah, I gotta be super careful of Soren here. It's kind of like you're not really allowed to... That's a sniper. Okay. It's kind of like you're not really allowed to... Oh, Raisin took the Lagoon Stone with him, didn't he? But it's kind of like you're not really allowed to... I mean, you're not really a threat to many people, so I don't think I can afford to... Like, I can afford to not risk Ranulph yet. Toronto, you can go in, though. Don't think there'll be any rocks if Soren goes, like... I mean, there's the Stone Thrower, and this Ballista is what I'm worried about, because that actually crit Soren and killed him on a run that I did a while ago. Yeah, the Sonic card is pretty cheap in the US. Things are not cheap in Australia, though, so... Don't know about that. Good dodge there. But yeah, I would really like, to get the Silver and Knuckles one, because Silver... But again, they might come up with a Silver and Blaze set eventually. Oh, right! The Die Like a Cowardly Dog is from the game. Okay. No, Miss isn't dead. I just never used her. Just felt it was just too much of a risk. Yeah, FE11's pretty decent of a game. Thank you, Full Guard. Oh, you didn't even push a rock. Yeah, sometimes the enemies just start running forward and don't really care about the rocks. I believe... No, not... Yeah, okay, that's fine. I think that rock only hit enemies. This is why this map is just so fun, because it's just like... It's just like the enemy AI with the rocks is so silly. Oh, Lego... Actually, with them kind of Crossworlds, Lego IDW characters is actually probably likely. But I'm surprised they haven't released a Lego Blaze set yet, because Blaze is really popular. Like, Blaze is like... sadly, like, Ian Flynn does say that, like, Blaze is, like, the one girl character whose merch does actually sell to boys because, you know, she has cool fire powers. So I'm surprised they haven't made a Lego Blaze set yet. But, like, I feel like if they ever do, they'll probably have Silver in that same set, so that might be another way to get Silver, so I'm not really sure. Yeah, that guy was, like, secretly on our side somehow. Okay, yeah, a lot of us have taken a bit of damage. Oh, but yeah, I need to kill you. Which I believe is, like, kind of only possible with Har and Rolf at this point. Again, I am very worried about that ballista, so let's just heal Rolf, just in case. Oh, a Lego Metal Overlord would be so cool. It'd probably be really expensive. Okay, Rolf is being a menace. Sadly, we lost Jill trying to get Har, and sadly, I did lose Rayson in the last chapter. I left him in range of a ballista. Oh, right, he has special dial against Har, I guess. Or Jill. I think it's either Har or Jill. Okay, that is somewhat worrying. I don't think I can actually... Please tell me Har quadruples you. Okay. I mean... Oh, right, this guy has Resolve too, doesn't he? Yeah. So I actually don't think I want to attack him now. I mean, Resolve doesn't actually buff the Bolt Axe at all, which is the meme with this guy, but him having, like, 1.5 times higher speed is still scary, so... Yeah, And, like, he's not a threat to Soren because he's a magic user, so, yeah. Oh, right, Oscar can use bows, huh. But Oscar can't use longbows. Both 11 and 12 have Nagi, but, like, Nagi's existence in 12 isn't really justified all that well, but she's just there because they had to put everyone from 11 in 12. But yeah, no, Nagi's in both of them. Because I can't actually get to him with Oscar, because mounted units can't use longbows in this game, for some reason. Oh, if I'd given Soren Blizzard... You can't access the convoy through Ike, can you? Nope. Yeah. Yeah, if I had given him Blizzard, Soren Blizzard, I mean, then that could have worked, but unfortunately, no. Sonic Sword versus Magic User, yep, that's predictably lol. I think the Slim will probably still kill you, though. CK is fine, yeah, okay. Never played either game, you had Nagi in Heroes. Yeah, Nagi's kind of cool in Heroes. Nagi's lore is, like, weird. I think it's implied that she's the reincarnation of Naga, but, like, it's very unclear. There's also an implication that she might actually be, like, an older Tiki who is, like, being possessed by Naga benevolently. Because, like, in the future past DLC of Awakening, Tiki becomes the next Naga. And a lot of people think that means it's also possible that, like, Nagi is, like, both... It's possible for Nagi to both be Naga and a future version of Tiki at the same time. But, like, if she is Tiki, then she has no memory of ever being Tiki. Like, she's, like, kind of been taken over by Naga at that point. But, like, it's, like... Actually, thinking about it, that's kind of similar to what Rhea was trying to do to Byleth in Three Houses. So there's definitely precedent for that happening in the series, but... Anyway, yeah, Nagi's lore is interesting. But she mainly just exists, to be like, hey, you lost Tiki and the Falchion, let's have an anti-soft lock measure against Medius that doesn't work if you're on hard 5, because we overtune Medius on hard 5. Like, I'm pretty sure Nagi gets one rounder by Medius on hard 5. Like, I think even... No, Marth, I think, is fine. Wait, does Marth get doubled by Medius? Because Medius has 30 speed on hard 5. Does Marth get doubled by Medius? I'm trying to think. Does he? Maybe he does. I feel like that feels like it makes sense to me. But, like, I do know that, like, Nagi, obvious... Like, I'm scared that if I move anybody, then Rhys will be in range of the boss, so... Although, granted, the boss has, the boss does, like, 3 damage to him, so, yeah. Marth gets doubled on hard 2? Really? That is actually hilarious. Because Marth's cap, I know Marth's cap is 25. I know that on, like, in Mystery of the Emblem, he doesn't get doubled because of the Binding Shield. Gives him a boost to all his stats. So, he doesn't get doubled because of the Binding Shield, but, like, I think he does, like, a lot of, he's still, like... Anyway, like he dies to Medius on hard 5, definitely, and Nagi is, absolutely just dies, I think. There's, like, no way Nagi survives. Managed to 100% Fire Emblem Warriors, including DLC. I really applaud you for that, wow, because, like, those get, I barely even... 100%ed Hyrule Warriors with no DLC. You annoying pest. But, like, even if he comes back, I'm not going to be able to, like, one-round him, so I don't know how I'm going to deal with him. That better not be a Laguz if it's not. Silver Sword's kind of scary, though. Oh, wait, why does this guy have lower health? And I'm like, oh yeah, he got hit by a rock earlier. Even with a Demi-Band, Morim doesn't get doubled by a Sword Master. Yeah, I am now seeing why he's good. Oh, hi, rock. Oh, I'm not skipping the cutscene at the end of this chapter, by the way, because the cutscene has one of the best lines in all of Fire Emblem. Nah, that's fine. Yeah, the strategy for Hard 5 Medius is just to kamikaze Tiki into him and then revive her with the Olm Staff. I remember that being the strategy. It's like, yeah, I'm not a huge... Like, after the early game, Hard 5 isn't that bad, but, like, then at the very end, it's like suddenly Medius is like, oh, okay, yeah, well, that's just kind of dumb. I guess I can physic. Just gotta be careful of this Hawk over here. Yeah, the hardest difficulty of FE12 is the one where enemies have built-in vantage, basically, so they always... That's why... And, like, snipers are really good there, because they can actually attack enemies without getting counterattacked. Which is kind of cool. It's an interesting niche that they don't often have in the series, but, like, it's interesting. I said interesting twice. I don't really want to use the Brave Sword just yet. How's me? Oh, yeah, I think she's fine. You want to try 100% 3 hopes, but it's not really worth the last grind? Yeah, like 3 hopes doesn't really have... Oh, it does! The 3 hopes does have, like, trial maps, doesn't it? Because I know that, like, Rhea and, like, Setup and, like, not Setup, Setup's playable in Azure Gleam, but, like, Rhea is, like, usable in, like, trial maps, and, like, so is, like, I think Arval is as well? For some reason, and she has some, like, weird aspect to her there or something. Oh, right, that is a Laguz Slayer, but, like, he kind of needs to crit Randolph multiple times to actually kill him with that, which is dumb. Oh, yeah, in Lunatic Reverse, because you beat, like, you get the stat boosters for beating Lunatic once, and those are, like, I probably shouldn't actually attack. And those are, those are pretty helpful. Like, I feel cheap using those stat boosts on any other difficulty, but on Lunatic Reverse, like, there's no way you won't have them if you're playing that mode, so... I mean, Morim's taken a couple of hits. Oh, if that guy crits him, it will be a problem, so... just, unfortunately, this is actually anti-horse terrain, which I forgot about. I mean... Really, I should be sending Har over here. Actually, no, it makes more sense to lure Gromell down here, because then I can mob him with foot units. So yeah, no, let's send Har over this way. I think I'll send Har over this way. Should be okay. So look, it wasn't all at once. Arvol takes Shez's class and gender, as a Gremory if Shez is a girl, and a Dark Bishop if Shez is a boy. Okay. Is Dark Bishop actually good in Three Hopes? Because, like, Three Houses Dark Bishop is such a weird class, because it's just like, the only route where the only person who really wants it is Hubert, and yeah, I think I've already given this tangent before, though. I mean, Ike's actually pretty bulky, but those could be famous last words. Yeah, that's like death if he misses, so probably shouldn't do that. Can I, like, do... I mean, that is a kill. Maybe I will do that. Yeah, Three Hopes is... oh yeah, it's the best mage class for males, okay. Thank you for not missing. It's still basically exclusive to Hubert. Yeah, makes sense. I still wish Emperor could use magic. It feels like Emperor should have been able to use magic. And, like, that's how it worked in Genealogy. It was, like, a semi-magic class. Actually, it was a really magic class because of Arvis. Because, you know, he was like, Arvis was, oh no, there was an Emperor in the arena. I don't know why there's just this random Emperor who's in the arena, but, like, there is in the final chapter. But Arvis and that guy are the only Emperors in existence, and Arvis is, like, very magic-leaning, so, like, it makes sense that Emperor's very magical there. Yeah, it's still funny to me that, like you find the arena in the final chapter of Genealogy, and, like, oh, there's just this random Emperor in there. What country is he the Emperor of? No idea, but he's just here fighting in a gladiatorial tournament. For some reason. I think his name is Zeus as well. There's also a queen in the arena of, like, chapter 9. No, 10. Yeah, it's 10, yeah. The Arvis chapter. Like, there's a queen in that arena, I think. I think her name is Indra as well, which is from, like, Hindu mythology, which is cool. But yeah, like, that's normally exclusive to Hilda. The bad Hilda, not the good Hilda. But yeah, like, that class is normally exclusive to Hilda of Frigga, but, like, yeah, there's just a random queen in the arena. King of the arena, obviously. As I said, this guy would need to crit run off twice to actually be a threat, and missed, so it's fine. Mr. Zeus the Emperor. Maybe he's like the arena, like, patron or something. Or maybe he's like that guy in Three Hopes who's, like, hosting the heroic tournament. Maybe they're finally giving that guy from Genealogy a backstory. Because, like, I always thought it would be really funny, like I had an idea if I ever did a Fire Emblem ROM hack to have, like, a playable Emperor, but he's, like, this guy who, like, declared himself Emperor of this tiny backwater village, who's, like, kind of a joke character, and yet he does have the Emperor class just because he believes really hard that he is one. But, like, he'd actually be somewhat of an interesting unit, because, like, I like the idea of the Emperor class just having every single weapon a magic type. I wonder how you kind of balance him, but, like, I do just think it's always funny when you get cancelled twice. I do think it's kind of, like, I don't know, like, I just think, like, it'd be fun to have, like, a playable Emperor in, like, a ROM hack, and I was just thinking that'd be a fun way to do it, of, like, this guy who's, like, just, like, some kind of, sort of, yeah, backwater village guy who's, like, convinced himself that he's, like, the emperor of this tiny province of land. And like, yeah. Emperor, but they have the stats and growths of Arden, like, yeah. You'd have to, like, you'd have to be really careful to balance. I mean, honestly, I'd be okay if he was a good unit, because it'd just be really funny, but, like, I'd have to think about how to do that character. But, like, yeah. I also, like, another idea that I also had as well, is that, For like a, it was a, yeah, here's the Fire Emblem ROM, like, hypothetical Fire Emblem ROM hack idea that I had for, like, a ROM hack character. So, like, have, like, a, oh, good night, generic username 9000. Yeah, it's fine if you have to leave. But yeah, my idea for a 15 weight, 8... How is this guy less heavy than Gatry? I guess he's old, but, like... It's funny that, because, like, Gatry can shove Taroni, yeah. That's actually really interesting. If I could, I wish I could shove Gatry right now, but I can't. Because he's somehow heavier than Taroni. But anyway, what I was saying was, okay, if Ranulf goes there, he does get hit by 2 rocks. I mean, I suppose I can break the Iron Blade here. Gatry is buff, I guess. Exactly. Gatry is just built different. Yeah, Arden does get, like, a lot of, like, weapon usage when he promotes. The problem is that, like, Lachesis gets literally everything on promotion. So, yeah, Lachesis just kind of overshadows him in that regard. For some reason, my Lachesis always get strength screwed. I don't know why, because strength is, like, strength is her... I know I've probably said this before in the stream. Strength is literally her only good growth, and she keeps getting strength screwed for me. And, like, I mean, she's still really good despite that, because Master Knight is just absolutely busted, but still. If I did do that with Rolf, I'd have to kill, like, all of these wyverns, because this area is getting a little bit traffic jammy for my liking. I suppose I can guarantee that Ike kills something by doing... Although I feel like Ike might be able to one-round something else that's here. Actually, I don't know. Is it more likely for Ike to one-round that halberdier, or for Maureen to one-round that halberdier? I actually don't know. I mean, I guess I could at least just kill this one. Yeah, strength through the air quotes. Oh yeah, I forgot how massive her strength boost was on promotion. +7 strength. Like, that, honestly, like, that's the thing. So, like, for Tearing Saga with, like, Narrow, and my tangent for, like, earlier is that, that I kind of stopped talking about earlier, was that, I just worry that, like, I won't like Bearing Saga because, like, I don't actually think Tearing Saga is that good of a game. So, yeah. And I just... Kaga needs a team to rein him in. I just don't think Unfiltered Kaga is good. There's so many people who are like, oh, Kaga is the best, most perfect game designer of all time. I'll just say to those people, the Dancer events in Tearing Saga. The Dancer event in Tearing Saga. That is why Kaga needs an editor. Like, seriously, the Dancer event in Tearing Saga, just no. Just no. So, yeah. I just, like, I worry about Bearwick Saga. It's just, like, again, I don't have that massive Kaga worship that a lot of people do. And it's so different to Fire Emblem. Like, it's really different. It's just, like, and, like, people just are very much just coasting off their base stats, which is not a playstyle I really enjoy in Fire Emblem. I might try it at one point, but, like, I don't know, I just feel like it's... I don't know. I don't know if I'm very likely to really enjoy it that much. I mean, I feel like, although they're gonna Kanto away... Let me just check this. So, 25 attack. 60... I mean, his HP is not good, though. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, no, they're all gonna attack Rolf over the cliff if I do that. Wait! Hang on! Kieran as Savior! What am I thinking? Kieran can just Savior Rolf. I can rescue him for no downside. I mean, if Kieran can actually get to him, but, like, still. Yeah, there we go, Savior. So yeah, totally free. No stat penalties. I'm just wrestling Rolf, and Rolf is totally safe. I do, however, need to not have Risk get killed by wyverns, because that would be sad. Kieran has more defense. I guess it's a bigger priority to heal Oscar. Yeah, Bearwick Saga is very much not Fire Emblem, so like, yeah. I do like the mercenary system. Like the mercenary mechanic of like, you like temporarily recruit mercenaries and then all of them have like special quests you have to do to make them permanently join you. Like, that's a cool idea. I like that a lot. So yeah. Like, I might try Bearwick Saga one day, but it's just like, it's not like super on my priority list. Also, this guy has like no self-preservation at all. Wow, really no self-preservation at all. I mean, I would understand it if that actually did damage, but no. He's just like, I must pet the kitty with my lance. Oh, hi. Oh, here we go, yeah. Alright, yeah, because at this point in the story, you're coming here to meet up with, Tibard and Kanegas. That's, yeah. Yeah, I would do, like, a death, like, on-screen, like, death thing. I'm just not sure how to do that with OBS yet. I probably will learn how at some point, but yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, Kieran with Savior does make a lot of sense, though, character-wise. I like to give it to Titania in my normal playthroughs. Titania one of the Hawks. Because it's just... yeah. If you're playing Maniac mode, get used to that, because enemies love to just run around and use vulneraries. It's just like, it wastes so much time. Like, it's just so, yeah. Okay. Okay, right. Hi, Gromell. You went the wrong way. Oh, right, yeah, he's basically like 20, which is not that high for, like, a Lagoon's character. Does Ranulph have, like, a... Oh, it's an elixir. That's great. That's exactly what I need right now. Give elixir. That just reminds me of... I don't know, another one of the things that, like, lives rent-free in my head is, that bit from A Bug's Life where, like, the circus people are putting on, like, a play to distract the grasshoppers, and they do that one skit where it's like, Baby wants pie! I have pie. Should I give it? Yeah! Give pie! I like how I just love how the guy in the audience just yells, give pie. If I ever, like, I probably wouldn't because, like, I haven't really played, like, a lot of, like, Castlevania games, but, like, if I ever did, like, videos of, like, Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, which is where, I think it's Richter Belmont, yeah, where, like, you fight the echo of Richter Belmont, and he's very weak to cream pies, because the cream pie is darkness element, and he's a Belmont, so, like, you know, he's light aligned. So... If that ever happened, I would insert the Bug's Life line with, yeah, give pie! Towards that. Yeah, Bug's Life is really good, yeah. It's not the best Pixar film, but, like, I like it a lot. It does what it needs to. Oh, okay, crit animation with the Sonic Sword. Yeah, it is Richter. It's very funny because, like, yeah, like, Richter being weak to darkness is, like, the cream pie is dark element for some reason, so Richter Belmont's biggest weakness is cream pies. I love that. I love that so much. It's yeah. Because he's, like, the super boss of that game. So, it's just very amusing that, like, they encourage you to, like, throw pies at him. You kind of need to level up the cream pie a lot for it to do decent damage to Richter, but like, it's still hilarious. I love WALL-E. WALL-E is not just one of my favorite Pixar films, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. WALL-E is amazing. Like, fantastic movie. I love Zootopia as well, yeah. People are wondering, like, the people in the chat earlier mentioned that that was before I stopped talking about Kingdom Hearts, because apparently talking about Kingdom Hearts gets people killed in this stream. But people were talking about, people were talking about how, I think I can actually put Hart here, because he is fully healed. People were talking about, like, how, like, what would happen if there was a Zootopia world in Kingdom Hearts, and, I mean, I do worry about what that would do, because it's basically like, Sora would have to turn into a furry, I guess. And, I mean, it's not like, this is a weird sentence, it's not like he hasn't been one before, because Monsters Inc., but, like, still, but, like, yeah, I do think it would be pretty funny. It would do things to the fandom. And I do kind of wonder how they'd handle, like, the racism themes and stuff there. I mean, honestly, like, people being racist and that creating heart. I mean, yeah, if Heartless is born from, like, the darkness in people's hearts, like, Zootopia would probably have a lot of Heartless because of all the racist people there. So, I think Toronto gets doubled. I don't think he dies, but I'm pretty sure he does get doubled. And also, I feel like that boss is gonna canter to someone really inconvenient. We'll see. Hi. That was actually a lot of damage. Airlock. Yeah. Oh, he has special dialogue with, Toronto too. I love the attention to detail in, like, even the generic bosses get, like, a lot of, like, they remember, they're like, oh yeah, let's give him boss dialogue with the general who betrayed, like, Dayan. Oh yeah, Toronto's fine. He does get double, but he's fine. Yeah, Portrait of Ruin is definitely fun. I do love the Charlotte, Jonathan. It's also kind of cool that the final boss is, like, Dracula tag team with Death to, like, you know, to, like, actually continue the tag team theming, and, like, most people who play that game say, like, the only thing that would make this better is if whenever they tagged out, they said, Dracula, Death, Dracula, Death. But like, yeah, that is, like, I do really like that. The fact that it's, like, you've been a tag team the whole game, and it's, like, the final boss is Dracula Death as a tag team. Oh, right! This entire side of the map is, like, unscalable without, like, Okay. Toronto exactly dies. But, he can take, Mia can give the elixir. So it's kind of fine. Yeah. You take that. Unless somehow Gatry kills him. But no, he's not going to. Yeah, him having a unique dialogue with Toronto was actually awesome. Yeah, so I need to make sure to physic. I mean, I can also physic him. But also Soren will just, completely Oh, the ballista ran out of ammo. I don't think I've ever seen it do that before. But yeah, Soren will also be able to take this guy pretty easily. Just gotta, like, remember to use my, elixir. But yeah, you can't actually advance up this half of the map unless you push this boulder unless this guy pushes the boulder, or... So yeah, I'm actually kind of confused by how I'm gonna make him push the boulder, but okay. How big is your physic range? Is it big enough to reach Morim? No, it isn't. Okay. Oh, right, Toronto has resolve up. Does he? Oh no, he's fine. It's fine, yeah. Oh yeah, because resolve would mean he doesn't get doubled because he has more speed, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we had a couple of cats just spawned in. They're fine. Oh, I had a feeling that was Laguzak, so yeah, let's not have Maureen get hit by that. But like, I mean, that longbow is gonna be very annoying if I don't, like, kill it now, because he just won't. I think if I put, like, Har here. One upside of Harmony of Dissonance as neither. Oh yeah. Neither grinding nor breakable walls, yeah. Harmony of Dissonance is a weird game. Was it the game that, like, got, like, massively... Oh, and there's 10 evasion and 1 defense everywhere on the trail. So it's kind of like a light version of Gaiden's, you know, Gaiden's indoor tile, which are incredibly stupid, but, like, yeah, like, everything has evasion. Okay, the Purge Bishop versus Har may actually be kind of scary, I just realized. Like Harmony of Dissonance just looks like I think it's that game that, like, it got much better received after the GBA SP came out, because you, like, could not see anything without the backlight. So yeah, that was interesting. Now I wonder if I can provoke them into purging Ike. I guess we'll find out. Harmony, fun gameplay loop, music makes your ears bleed. Yeah, I watched one Let's Play of that ages ago. I don't remember anything particularly significant, like, in the soundtrack, and if you say the soundtrack is not good, I'll take your word for it. Circle of the Moon, I've seen Circle of the Moon, and Circle of the Moon soundtrack is pretty good, but, Harmony of Dissonance, yeah, I can believe it having bad music. Maxim is also probably the most fun secondary Castlevania character to play as. Oh no, he did purge Har. Please dodge, thank you. Yeah, I've seen Maxim's speedruns, I believe, and they are very, very hilarious. Yeah, he can literally beat the game in less than a minute. Yeah, the bonus characters are always really funny in Castlevania games. They're always, like, ridiculously overpowered. I think Maria, like, Kid Maria in one of the, like, DS games is really broken as well. And, oh, isn't that a Maria Richter tag team? I think it's Maria Richter tag team. And Maria can just throw, like, birds and dragons all over the screen. Yeah, because her thing is, like, summoning animals. Because I was introduced to, like, I first saw Maria in, I never played a Castlevania game, but I've watched a lot of playthroughs. I first saw Maria in, Symphony of the Night, where she's, like, older. So it really confused me when I realized, like, the majority of, like, spin-offs always portray Child Maria, because that was, like, her debut. But, like, also, what is it with, like, children who, like, need to be protected and being named Maria? But anyway, yeah, but Child Maria in Portrait is really funny. Also, yeah, I love how both Portrait of Ruin and Path of Radiance have the same acronym of POR. And once again, Portrait of Ruin has, like, my favorite, like, some of the hammiest villain dialogue, who I'm almost certain is Jameson Price. Or Patrick Side? No, I think it's Jameson Price, but, like, Browner going, "A paging of the soul! I'll make you my masterpiece." That just makes me think of, like, Miss Golden Week at this point. Fun fact, I believe Miss Golden Week does technically exist in the 4Kids dub, even though they skipped Little Garden, but they renamed her Miss April Fool's Day. But she does technically exist. She's just, like, mentioned, and I think she's in one of the video games. She's one of the games. Because, like, one of the games as well had, please adept, no. Yeah, so he's in Resolve, plus 6 speed. That's 19 speed. So he doesn't get doubled anymore, so I don't need to use the elixir this turn. Also, yeah, like, that plus 11 strength, yeah, I love Wrath Resolve. Not Wrath Resolve. I love Wrath Resolve, but I love just Resolve in general. Gromell? Okay. I'm pretty sure Gatry's fine. I was like, oh, am I gonna actually beat this out without killing Gromell? And I'm like, oh, right, it's Route. I have to actually kill him. His death is a canon event. Sadly. Because of the memes. Killer Bow? I mean, yeah, April Fool's Day does kind of make sense for her. I do actually wonder what they're gonna do. They'll probably keep her name, but, like, Miss Doublefinger is one of the characters who I'm like, I think some level of localization is acceptable there, because the reason why she's called that, is it's a massive in-joke from Order. So, she's called that because Doublefinger is Order's way of saying Happy New Year. He, like, puts up one finger on each hand to say, like, 1-1. And so she's actually, like, technically meant to be called Miss New Year, but, like, but her name is Miss Doublefinger because it's an Order in-joke. Like, I'm just like, honestly, I am okay with a localization just calling her Miss New Year. Like, the others, yeah, like, I can see them keeping Golden Week, because that is still a holiday in Japanese, but, like, again, like, Doublefinger is, like, legitimately just, like, a gigantic moment of Order just being being Order and being weird. And, like, I just... Alright, Gromell is magical, so... I can put Riss in his range and not even care. Because, lol. Like, yeah. It's also, like, the fact that Doublefinger does just sound really bad. Like, I don't know, like, it especially on, like, somebody who dresses like a dominatrix. I'll just leave it at that, but, like, a character who dresses like a dominatrix being named Miss Doublefinger is also a little awkward. So, yeah. But, like, yeah, that's one of the few names where I'm just like, yeah, maybe it's appropriate to, like, localize a few of them. But she's probably gonna be in Season 3 of the live action, so that's why I'm wondering about that. Oh, it's already been confirmed she's still gonna be called that even in live action? I mean, I thought so. But yeah, but, like, of anyone whose name I would localize, it would be her. Yeah, the Laguzak's is gone, so that's good. Okay, a couple of cats can attack Ike if he goes down here. I think it's probably best to just kind of leave Ike. Or even move him a space back. Oh, right, Rolf's there. How did Rolf get there? Seriously, how did Rolf get there? 15 speed. Okay, because Rolf is there, that's actually a problem. I think Ike actually has to kill the tiger, or rescue, but of course, if I rescue with Ike, I'm, like, basically sacrificing... I mean, the cats don't really do much damage, though. They will double Ike, though, if I'm... Okay, hang on. I need to stop my One Piece tangent, because, Okay. So Ike does not kill this guy unless he ethers. So if I do that, I am banking on an ether, which is a 24% chance. So if Ike rescues Rolf, Ike gets hit by both cats and the tiger, and not... Oh yeah, the tiger will double him if he does that. So... people are gonna be so mad if... Yeah. Yeah. I was really just wanting to kill the Purge guy, but, like, I kind of need to... Because if I rescue, Ike gets doubled by the tiger and by both of the cats, and that's not good. He takes 13 times 2 from the tiger. That's 26 already. That's like half his health. And then the cats each do... Oh no, that cat dies, so it doesn't get to double him. And this one does not die. So we'll do 14. So Ike will take 14 and... So Ike will take 14 and 26. So that's like 40 damage, I think. Does shoving Rolf help? Nah, the cats will be able to get him regardless. Or it's a matter of like okay, so 33, 16. I need a calculator right now. Hang on while I open up my internet and do a calculator. 16, 33 minus 16, 17. And that's already like a lot of Rolf's health. And then the cats do... Okay. Unless I like... Okay, hang on a minute. So it's like 25 plus 27 plus 33. Plus 25 plus 27. 85 minus, and then 3 times 16. Rolf dies to all that. The total damage there is 37. So Rolf just barely dies. If I, like, shove Rolf to the side, then... Oh no, the cats can get below him. So... Okay, so Rolf barely dies. If he doesn't dodge any of them, he dies. He does have 75 avoid, so... The odds of him dodging at least one of them, especially that cat, are actually quite high. And if he dodges even one of them, he's safe. But the question is, if I rescue with Ike, Ike gets doubled by everything. So Ike is like... So this is that 33 plus 25 plus 27 thing. So all that... times 2, because... Actually, no, times 2 because, the doubling, but then I subtract the 25, because the cat, dies on its, like, on a counterattack, if I use the slim sword, so that's 145, and then 145 minus, 20 times... It'd be 20 times 5, because he takes... 5 attacks. And then if he misses the cat, though, is the thing. So assuming that the cat dies to the counterattack, then he only takes 45. So Ike does live. If you shove Rolf down, only the tiger and one of the cats can reach. So if I do that, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. If he goes there, then this cat is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Actually, that might be true. Okay. I guess I'm gonna bank on this. If I shove Rolf 1 down... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That cat can get him. Okay, The tiger can get it. The tiger can definitely get him. It's just a question of, like... No, that cat can get him from above, and this cat can get him from the side. No, I think all 3 of them still get him. Yeah. Yeah, all 3 of them will get him if I do that. And all 3 of them will get Ike if I do that as well. Because it's just a matter of, like, do I... Like, if I leave Rolf, if he dodges at least once, he is safe. But he has to dodge at least once. If I rescue with Ike, the problem is if Ike misses one of the cats, then he is exactly... Like, if Ike misses against that cat, he is exactly dead. Of course, I could also ether. So that's the thing, and he'll heal himself if he ethers. So both ways have pros and cons here. Just kind of sucks that, like, this is slowing down. This is the one map that, like, punishes you for going full cavalry. So, yeah. So Ike, basically, is the thing. Because his skill gets halved if he's rescuing. So, that means he has much less of a chance of... And Oscar's not close enough as support. So, like, he has much less of a chance of activating Ether as well. But the thing that I worry about is that his hit rate against the can. I mean, realistically, he's still hitting the cat with the slim sword. 28 attack, 15 defense, yeah, the cat still dies. So, I mean, I kind of think that it may actually be fine to have Ike rescue Rolf. It definitely feels like... The problem is that if I do the Ike rescue, I am risking the entire run dying. Whereas, if I leave Rolf to dodge, then if he dies, the run is still going. The problem is, it's going to be really sad, because, you know... Plus, I'm only going to be losing him because I wasn't paying attention, so that does really suck. But, like, okay. Because, like, my heart wants to go with the Ike rescue, but it's just like, if that fails, if he misses the cat, then he, like, exactly dies. But that also assumes that he doesn't get any ethers, and he might get ethers. And meanwhile, in terms of Rolf's evasion, 128, 115, 124, and he has 75 evasion. So, 128 minus 75... So the highest hit that he faces is 53. Now that's bigger under true hit, because everything above 50% is higher. Like that is legitimately much higher under true hit, or a little bit higher. Whereas against the 115 hit rate, which is the lowest, 40, which is lower under true hit. So basically Rolf needs to dodge at least one. Yeah. Okay. Or, alternatively, I could just crit the tiger with this. Oh my... I am about to cry with laughing from... How? How did I do all of that crazy math? And then it's fine, because I crit with a less than 10% chance. How? And I'm just like, alright could just crit with the wind sword. I'm definitely not doing Clash today. I'm ending on that much of a high note because, oh my god, what the heck did this... that was something. That was something. Yes, Ike refuses to let the Rolf Gaming die. Now, let's see if he dodges these. Yeah, he was fine anyway. Yeah, it's all good. Thank you, Kwang, for the 10,000 won donation. But yeah, he's gonna dodge this too, isn't he? Let me guess. He's gonna dodge this too. Yeah, he dodged both of them. Yeah, he was total. Rolf was never in danger. He was fine. But like, yeah, like I think I did make the right call. Like even aside from if Ike didn't crit there, I think I did make the right call. Because if Ike, like I am tempted to have Ike like rescue somebody just to see if like he how much his hit rate against the cat would have been. Gromell might end up being the last enemy in this map to die, which is really funny, but like, yeah. Rolf Gaming is in fact infectious. You dare mock the son of a shit. Yeah. You know what? Rolf deserves this. So, like, the Slim Sword, like, yeah, that's he doubles too. Wow, okay. That's 100 hit. I'm really tempted to have Ike, like, rescue somebody just to see if he would have had 100 hit, even if he, even, it's fine, that's only $9.9 US, every bit counts. But yeah. just to see if he have... Yeah, you've earned this brave bow kill, Rolf. Just to see if, like, he still would have had 100 hit on the cat even with rescuing, because I feel like it would have still been quite high. And there we go. Yes, Rolf game will never die. I wish I could have Rolf kill... I wish I could somehow hack this game. You deserve that strength level up. I wish I could somehow hack this game to have Rolf be able to damage Ashnod, but unfortunately I'm playing an official version. But yeah. So meanwhile, Kieran is like, da-da-da-da-da, I have arrived! Oh, I see you have this all under control. Okay then. Yeah, total Fire Emblem moment. Absolutely total Fire Emblem moment. Exactly. I can't believe this. I just spent all that time. If I ever make, like, I don't know if this would actually be that entertaining if it was a highlights reel, but, like, if I ever make a highlights reel of this, then, like, that's going in there, but it's just the epic saga of, like, I do all this math in my head, and I'm just like, or I could just crit. But, like, that's not gonna happen, right? I crit Tiger, entire argument invalidated. Like, literally entire argument invalidated. Yeah, well, yeah, Oscar's like, yeah, good job, bro. That's awesome. I like that. It's funny. I can now that I can actually use Purge this playthrough, because you know I have a promoted wrist, so like I can actually do that. So that's funny. He still has 1 elixir left. Yeah. There's not really much of a way that I can actually lure him onto land, sadly. But I think he is going to be the last enemy left alive, which is really funny. Oh, there's 2 things here. I mean, you... No, how about you... Yeah, you do that and then you run. Yeah, I probably will have to feed Ike some bonus experience just for Ashnod. If not for the Black Knight, then for Ashnod. In fact, if not for the Black Knight, especially for Ashnod. Like especially for Ashnod, because, if I don't beat the Black Knight, then, I don't get Nasir, and, like, Ina is terrible against Ashnod, so... Yeah, you basically have to rely on Ike plus your Lagu's Royal if that's the case, because, like, Ina is just, like, good luck fighting Ashnod with Ina. Rolf lives by pure luck and then crosses 20 strength. Rolf Gaming, Rolf Sweet. Thank you, Gamer Zorro. Yeah, let's just put Oscar in support range. Yeah. Oh, he's not in range of any of the rocks. It would be really funny if I could still get the rock kill on him. I mean, if I lured him, like, over here, it's entirely possible that I could actually lure him to rock. I don't think Ha can push rocks, though. I think, like, Maureen can, though? We'll see. Yeah, he just answering. And I don't think he can't... Oh, no, he's cantoing. But okay, then. Yeah, this is, like, why I'm like, yeah, having a trained Jill, Marsha, or Tanith is just really vital to fighting this boss, because, like, they can just easily lure and get rid of him on turn 1, because otherwise he's just a huge pain. I mean, Rolf would normally do it, but longbows suck in this game. I am blaming the longbow and not Rolf, because why would I blame Rolf? Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can put, like, a bunch of people over here, and hopefully the boss just decides to not go onto a cliff, but we'll see. I mean, he can go all the way up there, though, and Ranulph isn't even really close to transforming, but at least Ha is on his way. He's kind of hurt, but he's on his way. And he won't be hurt much longer because Riss can do this, and Riss is 100% safe because, yeah. Losing Ike to the Black Knight would be sad, but funny, but yeah, it's probably not worth the risk. Unless I, like, somehow Ike becomes... Unless, like, Ike's speed would have to go Gear Chad in the next few bonus experience levels. Hi? I mean, I guess that's better than Terroriu. Okay, good. That hit, and he has no elixir anymore, so all this damage is going to be permanent. Don't... Kanto over there. I mean, I think I got him. I'm pretty sure I got him this turn. Like, Har can go in, and then we've almost certainly got him. Oh, right, he gets quadrupled now, so... I mean, there is Resolve, which is a thing. However, I do have Soren, and Soren will probably just finish it, so yeah. If some of these miss, then Soren will probably go. So yeah, let's do this. Come on. Brave Axe versus Bolt Axe. The Bolt Axe legitimately looks really cool. Oh yeah, there's Resolve. Oh, that put him out of doubling range in the middle of his turn. I believe I actually have to Kanto Ha there, otherwise Ha will get doubled and killed on the boss's turn, because now I can heal with wrist. Okay, so we're still in semi-lock-in mode here. But I think he dies to Soren. Oh yeah, he definitely dies to Soren. 1 damage doubling. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, and he crit anyway for good measure. It would have been over a few turns earlier if Soren had actually crit. No one except Ike and Lagu's World's gonna stand the Might of the King. But yeah, if Soren had crit earlier, this map would have been over much sooner, but yeah. Yeah, it's like later, like Gen 9, I think? Was it Gen 9 or Gen 8 Pokemon that recalculated speed in the middle of a turn? Oh right, I promised not to skip this, because we're about to see one of the greatest lines in Fire Emblem. Oh, Raisin's here, even though he, like, died, because, you know, non-lethal defeats. Isn't that Ike's Ranger Sprite, not his Lord Sprite? I think that's actually his Ranger Sprite. Yeah, here we go. Now we've got you! Eat rock! Here, eat rock. I'm pretty clever. Amazing line. Also, oh no, 10 damage! Whatever we do. I believe Taban flies in and triple kills all of them, like in one move, which would be really fun if he could do that in the game, but yeah. No Gale Force in Path of Radiance. Like, he just flies through all 3 of them and they die, from what I remember of that cutscene. Oh, Titania's also there. Finally! No Fallen! Finally! Okay. So, why is this 2 stars? Oh, right. Okay, this is the conversation where it's like, hey, you can run from the Black Knight battle, and that's totally fine if you can't beat him. And you probably can't beat him. Okay, no Toru support. Oh, right, Lucia and Bastion automatically have a C. Oh yeah, Bastion and Volk. Like, honestly, Bastion is a super underrated character. He joins so late in both this game and Radiant Dawn, but not only does he have the cool gimmick of talking like Shakespeare, like a Shakespeare character, but he's like the best political schemer in all of Tellius. He's like one of the smartest, most politically savvy characters in the franchise, and he's barely in Path of Radiance and in Radiant Dawn. I think the reason why is because he was entirely spent, like, saving Renning. Like, he had this massive behind-the-scenes plan to, like, unbrainwash Renning and save him, but, like, and then Renning's, like, a pretty mediocre unit in Radiant Dawn, so it wasn't even worth it, but, yeah. Like, Bastion's cool, and, like, he's one of the few people who actually has a bond with Volk, of all characters. Yeah, I threw a rock at him! It was a big rock. Tibar was playing on inverse battles, that's the only way he could have beaten a rock, exactly. Yeah, let's just top off the people who, it's kind of almost surreal how close to the end I'm getting. Like, we're kind of almost done. Part of me almost wants to do Clash. I know that would be really late for a lot of people, but part of me kind of wants to do Clash just so that it's like, you know, just so that, like, I can maybe finish the game in the next... Oh, no, the final chapter's really long, so I probably can't. Like, it'll probably still take a couple more, like... We'll see how things go. I probably shouldn't do Clash because, like, I've lost a lot of people from being distracted today, and, like, Clash is, like, the babysitting Alencia chapter, so I really should probably quit while I'm ahead. Like, otherwise... You know, this could get very bad, because, like, yeah. Clash is generally where people lose Ironmans, because, unfortunately, Alencia is a forced deployment. And, because in the final chapter, you can, like, Alencia's optional. Like, for the rest of the whole game, she's optional, but in this one, she's a forced deployment, so, yeah, I don't think that's going to be a good good idea. Are there any, like, new skills that I can give people? Nile, Wrath, well, these two suck, yeah. What I was saying earlier about corrosion, like, being surprisingly underrated in Radiant Dawn, like, in Radiant Dawn, corrosion reduces the enemy's weapon, durability by your level. And that counts promotion. So if you're 3rd tier maxed out, you reduce their weapon uses by 60. And it's a pretty high activation rate. So, like, you basically instantly break their weapon if it activates, which is not bad. And, like, even if you're tier 2 promoted, or, like, tier 3 promoted, that's minus 41 to their weapon durability. That's enough to break most weapons. And, like, you can use it to break siege tomes as well from, like, a distance. Or you can use it on a siege tome user to, like, break enemy weapons from long range. It's like, Radiant Dawn corrosion is very slept on, I feel. It's, like, people say it's still bad there. I think it's actually not a like, it's a decent skill. It's not great on Bastion, though, unfortunately. Unless you have him, like, because he has SS and Wind automatically. Like, unless you have him, like, Blessed Blizzard Corrosion people, I guess. There is Wrath, but I'm scared of putting that on Rolf. I might need that for Ashnard, so, yeah. And Nile, I really don't care about Nile. I kind of like to put Luna on Gatefree if I could, but, like, I think we get another Occult in the next chapter. Oh, actually, Ha with Wrath is... No, I need to save Wrath for, like, later. But, yeah, Ha with Wrath could be okay. But, right then, yeah, I think, in terms of, like... You know what? Rolf deserves a new Forge Bow after that. He does, and this time it's going to be a silver one. So, max, may as well max the hit rate, and yeah. So, one more thing before we end the stream, what will we call this silver bow? Probably should get, like, all my Clash preparations done now, just so that next time I can do Clash, because, like, holy crap, yeah, Clash is just, it's a long chapter. It's very long. But yeah, in a way, like, Corrosion is kind of a better version of Cancel, or Disarm. It's way better than Disarm, which just makes the enemy unequippable. Oh man, Disarm is good if you need to steal things, like Siege Tomes. Or Ike crit, or 9% crit. I like that. 9% crit is good too. Okay, a lot of people say 9% crit, yeah. Unless I can... Is there even a percent sign here? I don't actually think there's a percent sign here. I don't actually think there's a percent sign here, which is a shame. So I could do... Or... Ike... Crits. Yes. Let's do it. There's also Bowgrave, but yeah, we're already on the Bowgrave route. Let's make it blue for Ike. So while equipping this, Rolf has 38 attack. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah. And in terms of everyone else, I probably need to, like, buy some more regular weapons, though. No, not that. Oh, they don't even sell silver axes right now. Rip Titania, I guess. They do sell silver lances, so there's not really much reason why The Night Killer is actually going to be very useful here because there's so many cavalry in this chapter. It's insane how many cavalry there are in this chapter. So yeah, Armory, no Slim Swords. Silver Lance on Oscar. And then Nia is... I mean, she's actually fine, like, with her weapons right now. She's totally fine. Ha could use a silver axe, but nah, they don't sell them at the moment. Alright, you need to take Purge. Wait, somebody has that. Oh, Maureen has that, I think, yeah. Only 3 uses, but it'll do. Oh, right, and I was saying all this time that Soren really needs to have, Can he not use Blizzard? It's still D. He's still D rank in wind, wow. That makes sense, because, like, I guess that really shows how much wind sucks in this game. That, like, I just haven't used it. Like, I just have been avoiding using wind on Soren in favor of Forged Thunder, because Forged Thunder is just the best. But that's really funny. Like, he can't even use Blizzard. I mean, that Silver Blade probably should go to somebody else, but, like, do I have any, like, extra weapons that I can give you? Take that elixir. I'm really surprised the Sonic Sword hasn't broken by this point. Like, I've been getting a decent amount of use out of it. Like, normally I just use it on Tanith. Gate Tree's okay. Wind in this game blows, tish. So I guess you'll take back your Thunder. I mean, well, actually, he can use Meteor, though. Because I arm scrolled that rank up. So Soren has 1 Meteor. I have to be very careful of Soren this map, because, like, Clash has a lot of very open terrain. Lagoo's Guard. Somebody tanky should take that. Like, maybe... I mean, Ha's already kind of... Maybe Mia, because, like, she's a little fragile otherwise. She's one of the few people who might actually double Lagoo's, so... I put that. And then Bastion... I don't really care about his... Oh, I have a Brave Lance from Joffrey. I should probably give that to somebody like... yeah, actually Oscar. Maybe Oscar will use the Brave Lance. And, oh yeah, Jeffrey's a bow paladin. And look at all these bows I have. Yeah, mounted characters can't use longbows. I don't know why, but they just can't. I'm probably bringing Jeffrey to this map as filler, so that's why I've done that. And you are not even close to having that, yeah. Yeah, it's weird that Lucia starts with Lulu. I think they wanted to, like, give you a second one, but it is very weird that, like, Lucia, of all people, is the one who has that. Oh. Oh, I did have Silence. I'd have Hamern as well, so I can repair... maybe repairing the Lord Dart is not a bad idea, although what rank is that? It might be too high for Mist to actually use. No, he can use it. Okay. I mean, at this point, I may as well break out Recover. And Hara's fine. I mean, Kieran can use a little bit more speed, but it's funny with Gatefree having this much speed. Kieran uses a little bit more defense as well. Oh, yeah, they both have the same defense, even though Kieran's a little bit lower. Okay, yeah, so kind of just faffing about a little bit here, but okay. Oh boy, next chapter is Clash. That's gonna be a thing. But yeah, I think I'll do... Like, I do like that, like, they wanted to give something to foot archers. Making longbow only usable by them is actually kind of cool, because it means that, like, mounted units... Anything to nerf them, but... Yeah. So, okay, yeah, I'm gonna see you all next time when... Yeah? Next chapter is the really scary one. So, I'll see you all next time for hopefully not a short stream. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering if I stream something else next week, because, like, I kind of just lost, like, a lot of people from not paying attention, and I almost just want something a little bit more chill, but we'll see. So yeah, anyway. Also, this week, I should probably have another Fast Clingy video up. It's taken me way too long to actually finish this video, but I finally almost finished it, so yeah. Look forward to that, and I'll see you all next stream.